Hello, hello, and welcome on back to The Witcher 3. Why am I back playing The Witcher 3 again? I don't know. I just got in the mood, and I never, my New Game Plus playthrough, I never got around to completing Blood and Wine. So, figured might as well go for it, man. But yeah, I don't know. I've been streaming a lot less, mostly because A, I don't want to, B, I've been sad, and then C, the most important part of it all. Um, I don't know. I got two things, really. There's I don't know. It's A, the fact that I'm addicted to Overwatch, and then also more specifically B, I was gonna live stream yesterday, but I didn't because a damn lightning bug got into my TV. Uh, which, by the way, I don't know. I do feel like a weirdo because I am like a console gamer. Uh, and like I assume most people who play on a console use a TV, but like I don't know. Not as many people have like I feel like a lot of people would look at my setup like I'm a freak because I am honestly, can I just be real with you? I'm way too close to my TV. I am like way too close to it. But frankly, it's the only way I know. Okay? And you might go, "Hey, sitting too close to the TV is bad for you." Well, guess what? I'm the only guy in my family that does not need glasses. Every other like direct and even not like non-blood related family members, they all have glasses, and I'm the only one who doesn't. Which is kind of crazy because I think I do also have a sensitivity to light, where sometimes I go outside and I'm like, "This shit's too bright, man." But usually it's just that I haven't had enough water for the day. But yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's certainly a pretty funny thing where where like I don't know. It's just like I feel like I should, just by virtue of the fact that I have spent so much time looking at screens all my life, that I should need glasses, but I don't. It's kind of crazy. To be fair, though, I haven't really gotten an eye test, but also it's like I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like I would notice if I was able to see shit less. If I was going, "Oh, I can't see that." Cuz I know what it's like to have blurry vision. Sometimes when I wake up, like I wake up and like everything's blurry and I'm like, and then I like wake up, like wipe the smuts out of my eyes, and then I'm like, "Ah, yes, I can see again." Alright, I think I'm gonna change up Geralt's hairstyle here to what? I don't know. I kind of wish there were more options, because I do like the ones that are there, but I think they all sort of have their own flaws. Uh, but yeah, I want to do that, and then I can play some Gwent, because that's the most important thing. And then I'm done with Gwent, and then there will be no more Gwent. I can't guarantee it, I can't promise you that, but I will do my best to not play any more Gwent. Because I don't know, it is funny when sometimes I just look back at some of my live streams where I'm like, "Oh god, my voice sounds terrible," or "Oh god, god, that's not a funny joke," or you shouldn't be making that joke, pal." Like, I don't think it's anything too like too egregious, but certainly not always the best content I've been making on my live streams. But hey, nobody watches them, so it's kind of like a win-win. I get to make bad content, and no one gets to watch it. We're all winning here.
Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming.
But yeah, it's I don't know. I definitely do think it's funny how things work out now. Frankly, at this point, I don't care anymore. I kind of want to see how this works with my current outfit. If it works well, maybe I'll keep it, but if it doesn't work, which I assume it won't, I'll probably get rid of it. Uh, I meant to say keep it fluffy, but I guess we're going for
My time's up. So
clean
long.
shaven Geralt. Honestly, my biggest gripe with the beard growth system, okay, yeah, this does not work at all, is that it takes way too long to go from like 5 o'clock shadow to like full beard. Like I don't know, man. I don't know why they made Geralt's like in between look so bad. Like if it looked good, at least there'd be something to that where it's like, oh, he's got a little bit of scruff on his face, but it's not quite a full beard yet. And then it's just like, oh yeah, no, it just looks terrible. Yeah, I kind of want to keep him clean shaven for
My
now, though.
time's up. So long.
I already went for it on accident, so it's what I'm going to stick with.
Dandruff annihilation.
Oh, that's bad luck.
I mean, it's going to clip a little bit, but most of the long hairs do anyway. So, that's just how it goes. But yeah, honestly, I got no real game plan here. Oh man, I was playing some Overwatch though, and golly gee willikers, man, that game is fun. Like, I don't know, I really have a lot of fun on that game. And I don't know, to me it's just an absolute blast. And if it's not a blast, well, it's a blast on the other end. You're the one getting blasted. I hate to break it to you. But yeah, no, it's I don't know, for me it's a really fun game cuz like I don't know, I've been playing the absolute hell out of Ramatra, and I love Ramatra, man. He's such a fun tank. Like he is legitimately so fun, and he's like really good, and I don't know. Just been having a great time with it.
Yes, sir.
Hello, I'm trying to go in to play some damn Gwent.
There you are. A pleasure to see you again. The Skellige faction, how do you find it?
It's great. Faction's a pleasure to play.
I'm glad to hear it.
Any specific tournament rules? Mind giving me an overview?
Firstly, might I introduce the contestants? Superb Gwent players all, hailing from the world's farthest corners. Hammal Ochen Dankbali, an Offieri merchant. Eric van Frog, a patrician from Novigrad. And lastly, we are proud to welcome a Skelliger.
Ye blind? Not Skelliger, Skelligirl, damn it!
Naturally, no offense meant. Agnetha Skolt, her ever-charming Isle temperament in evidence, along with assorted beats, baubles, ropes. As to the rules, they're simple. Each player adopts a faction they cannot change for the tourney's duration. Lose a match, and you're eliminated. The winner from among you shall advance to the semi-final to face the winner of the tourney's previous edition, His Excellency the Ambassador of the Empire of Nilfgaard, Master von Hin. The winner of that match shall in turn face none other than me, your humble servant.
Hands off our Gwent!
No new fucking factions!
Protesters have gathered outside. Quite a few, it seems.
Hands off our bloody game! We didn't want any new factions!
Money, you dozy cunt! Stop diddling with dwarven tradition!
Change cannot always please everyone. Gwent traditionalists resent my efforts to expand the canon to include Skellige, but we shall pay them no mind.
Mind telling me what factions the others will be playing?
It is no secret. Eric van Frog will play the Northern Realms. His Excellency, in a flush of patriotism, chose Nilfgaard. Hammal Ochen Dankbali will play the Monsters deck, and Agnetha Skolt has chosen Scoia'tael. Yours truly, of course, shall await the winner with a Skellige deck. I'm determined to prove its value.
Ready to start if everybody else is.
I invite you to join me on the terrace. The herald shall soon announce the tourney's start.
Let the tourney begin! In round 1, Agnetha Skolt faces Eric von Vrog, and Geralt of Rivia plays Hamal on Gangbali.
Let's grab a table.
A wager would you wish to make?
What did you have in mind?
Weapons do I collect, and your sword of silver my eye has caught. Should I win, I should take it. Should I lose, to you another equally precious shall I give.
All right. So be it.
Alright, now I gotta build a Skellige deck. Well, certainly no. Gonna include these guys. Yeah, hold on. Where do you get the Roach card? I've been wondering this for like a hot minute. Definitely want that guy. Definitely want Sarah's. I think Ermion is a good one. What do you do again? Ah, that one's a setup. Okay. Oh, apparently you're supposed to like redeem it. It's like a this kind of fucked up that everyone has that card except for me. All right, let's see though. Considering I'm playing against a Skellige deck, definitely gonna want that. Or not a Skellige, but a monster deck. Skellige Storm. Yeah. If you think at least one clear weather, a couple of scorches, at least one commander's horn, maybe only one decoy is what you need. But yeah, definitely a biting frost, if not two. Let's add Hjalmar in there. What do you do? Oh, okay. I'll get you. Actually, I think I'm gonna reconsider. Take everything out of my hand. Alright, let's go again. So definitely want all these guys. I'm thinking about, it's like maybe. I don't know, I guess you get all this, you're having a good time with the middle row. Oh, okay, that one's good because it'll call everyone. So you really only need one of those. I don't know, you and you. And then I think you get these guys as well. I say you get two of these. One of those. Maybe two. Alright. Oh, I also completely did not get, yeah, did not get all the value I could out of that. Oh well. I can just simply do that. And then say, you and you. Heimdall. Ah. Ooh, nice stuff. Too bad they're gone. Ooh, yeah, dude, nice cards. Too bad they're all gone. Devastating, man. Absolutely devastating. Alright. I think, yeah, you can get one of these guys going on. Oh yeah, I have no idea what my leader card is. Sure, why not? Okay, yeah, you don't get double.
Good match. Thanks.
And upon your victory, congratulate I you. What drove me to wager a sword against you know I not. Clearly to guide me the universe ceased. Here, you may it serve well.
I'd never have lost if you hadn't cheated.
And my land folk who slander like that don't live long, because we don't let them. Accuse me of cheating again, and I'll cut your tongue out.
Enough. Hands to yourselves.
As Gwent is a gentleman's sport, we expect all its players to demonstrate impeccable manners, and we cannot tolerate any disturbances. Thus, by decision of Count Monnier, the contestants from Novigrad and Skellige are hereby disqualified.
Gentlemen's sport. Ah, well, I'm a lady, and we ladies don't give a flying fart about a tourney where any measly prick can accuse us of cheating.
With round one completed, the standings are as follows. Agnetha Skolt and Eric van Vrog both disqualified. Geralt of Rivia has defeated Hamel Ongenvali of Ophir. In the semi-final, Geralt shall face the defending champion, Ambassador Von Heen.
I am honored.
Alright, so let's change leaders. Oh, that's an interesting one. Well, I think I'll need less of that, and I'll take 2 Skellige Storms. And then... Oh, shit! I didn't even see this guy before. That's a good guy. Is that new? Did I just get that guy? Yeah, I think you go for that. And then, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I kind of think you ditch the, you ditch these guys. Because it's like, I might not be getting them, and then plus, I don't know, then I won't have to worry about having you. I got less cards in the deck. Yeah. Feel pretty good about that. Oh, I should have added more decoys to my deck, or any. I don't think I have any decoys, and that's the thing that's really gonna get my goat here. Yeah, I literally thought too. I'm like, I need to add some decoys to my deck. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. I don't know. What are you gonna do, man? I don't know, do I force him to play on this turn? Yeah, why not? That's a fucking cheating ass move. Oh yeah, I forgot. Nilfgaardian deck fucking sucks. Damn. Well, I'm sure this guy has clear weather. Yep. Motherfucker. You're a cheat and a son of a bitch, sir.
It seems you had a stroke of ill luck.
Your Excellency played better, that's all.
Stop desecrating Gwent!
Death to any and all new factions!
Seems there's some trouble brewing.
Scoot, all of yous, off your asses and hide to Skellige, ye eye-loving seal slappers.
Please remain calm and stop the verbal attacks.
Stop your mum from fucking ferrets, Monier, and hands off our Gwent!
Get out of here, before my patience runs thin.
Hear that? Gutter-size threatening us. Only one answer to verbal aggression of that sort.
Once more, I beg and plead, be calm.
Shut your yap, Monier.
Enough of this! Didn't come here to jabber, but to break fucking heads in defense of tradition! Come on, lads!
Careful, when I fuck you, you'll know it.
Let's plough this new faction out of the horse.
Cooled you off a bit?
Fuck. Seeing triple. Quadruple, even.
Enough! I shall summon the guard.
I got this, Count. Sure, you can shut this tournament down, but there'll be another, with who knows what new rules. If you don't like them, don't enter. Play somewhere else however you want, but you'll never stop other folk from playing however they like.
Bollocks!
Like my good friend Zoltan Chive says, if one says you're talking bollocks, they could be right, they could be wrong. But if multiples say you're talking bollocks, well, you probably are. So let's take a vote. Who else here thinks I'm full of it?
Zoltan Chive? Haven't seen that rascal in ages. How's he doing?
Zoltan's just fine.
Attention, everyone! Our outing's taken a new turn. We're to sit and drink vodka with Zoltan's pal.
Gentlemen, wait. We've still the final round of the tourney to play.
Final? Fuck that! I, Yaki Raffenberg, do hereby declare my participation in this tournament, and I demand to play the victor. We'll settle whether this Skellige faction's worth a flaming bag of shite, once and for all.
Agreed, but please, show some patience. We must first play a pre-final.
In the, pre-final, Count Monier, representing the Skellige faction, shall face Ambassador von Hinn, playing Nilfgaard. Skellige won. What a bundle of pish. Tournament's not done. Now, it's my turn.
That is what we agreed. Let us resolve our differences here and now.
The grand finale! Witness it now! Count Monnier playing the Skellige faction against Yaki Raffiberg, playing Scoia'tael! Let the better man or dwarf win!
Well played. Thank you for a scintillating game. I trust my victory has convinced all doubters of the value of the new faction.
You won because you played better. Even if you hadn't played as plowing Skellige, you would have won anyhow. Congrats all the same. Yaki Raffiberg's no sore loser. Come on, lads. Let's get soused.
No, you must stay, for I wish to treat you all to a tipple. We must toast the premier of the new faction. And if anyone wishes to play a friendly match of Gwent, I see no reason why not. Thank you for everything, Witcher.
Don't think that went exactly as you planned.
What matters is we played Gwent, and I presented the Skellige faction. I'm sorry you did not manage to qualify for the finals. I'd hoped to face you, but participation alone counts for something. Here, a consolation prize.
Thanks.
Thank you once more for deigning to take part in my little tournament. I hope we shall meet again.
Who knows? Farewell.
What's new, mon ami?
Do you like it here?
Slick by the lake.
All is in order. Up, shoot,
Here on is some tosser I'll have invented the wankers of Novigrad faction.
Get your minging mitts off our fucking Gwent!
A smashing play.
Just you wait. A year on and some tosser I'll have invented the wankers of Novigrad faction.
Gwent didn't need changing. Leave it the fuck alone!
We have, eh? Wine. Eat, drink, and be merry. Thus spake the prophet.
If you're thinking women can't play Gwent for shite, you're dead wrong.
This year...
There you are. A pleasure to see you again. The Skellige faction, how do you find it?
Honestly, not one of my favorites.
Yet I believe you will easily win the tournament wielding it.
Any specific tournament rules? Mind giving me an overview?
Firstly, might I introduce the contestants? Superb Gwent players all, hailing from the world's farthest corners. Hammal Ochen Dankbali, an Offieri merchant. Eric van Frog, a patrician from Novigrad. And lastly, we are proud to welcome a Skelliger.
Ye blind? Not Skelliger, Skelligirl, damn it!
Naturally, no offense meant. Agnetha Skolt, her ever-charming Isle temperamented evidence, along with assorted beats, baubles, ropes. As to the rules, they're simple. Each player adopts a faction they cannot change for the tourney's duration. Lose a match, and you're eliminated. The winner from among you shall advance to the semi-final to face the winner of the tourney's previous edition, His Excellency the Ambassador of the Empire of Nilfgaard, Master von Hin. The winner of that match shall in turn face none other than me, your humble servant.
Hands off our Gwent!
No new fucking factions!
Mind telling me what factions the other...
It is...
Ready to start if everybody else is.
I invite you to join me on the terrace. The herald shall soon announce the tourney's start.
Let the tourney begin! In round 1, Agnetha Skolt faces Eric von Vrog, and Geralt of Rivia plays Hamal on Gangbali.
Let's grab a table.
A wager would you wish to make?
What did you have in mind?
Weapons do I collect, and your sword of silver my eye has caught. Should I win, I should take it. Should I lose, to you another equally precious shall I give.
All right. So be it. much. Thanks.
And upon your victory, congratulate I you. What drove me to wager a sword against you know I not. Clearly to guide me the universe ceased. Here, you may it serve well.
I'd never have lost if you hadn't cheated.
And my land, folk who slander like that don't live long, because we don't let them. Accuse me of cheating again, and I'll cut your tongue out.
Enough. Hands to yourselves. As Gwent is a gentleman's sport, we expect all its players to demonstrate impeccable manners, and we cannot tolerate any disturbances. Thus, by decision of Count Monnier, the contestants from Novigrad and Skellige are hereby disqualified.
Gentlemen's sport. Well, I'm a lady, and we ladies don't give a flying fart about a tourney where any measly prick can accuse us of cheating.
With round 1 completed, the standings are as follows. Agnetha Skolt and Eric van Brogg both disqualified. Geralt of Rivia has defeated Hamel Ongenbali of Ophir. In the semi-final, Gerard shall face the defending champion, Ambassador Von Hinn.
I am honored.
Your Excellency, a pure pleasure to play you.
The pleasure was mutual, I assure you. Congratulations, Witcher.
Stop desecrating Gwent!
Death to any and all new factions!
Seems there's some trouble brewing.
Scoot, all of yous! Off your asses and hide to Skellige, ye eye-loving seal slappers.
Please remain calm and stop the verbal attacks.
Stop your mum from fucking ferrets, Monier, and hands off our Gwent!
Maybe instead of hollering threats, you ought to just explain what it is you want.
We've said it plenty of times, yet no one ever listens.
Got me listening.
Gwent's an ancient pastime. Its rules were set ages ago.
Exactly. Determined in keeping with the laws of nature.
There should be 4 factions. That is the optimal number. Will not tolerate the introduction of any others. It would disgrace the tradition.
Aye, leave our Gwent the fuck alone.
Enough of this! Didn't come here to jabber, but to break fucking heads in defense of tradition! Come on, lads! Fuck!
I'll cleave the country and dance on the bench. Us ram this rabble.
Cooled you off a bit?
Fuck. Seeing triple. Quadruple, even.
Enough! I shall summon the guard.
I got this, Count. Sure, you can shut this tournament down, but there'll be another, with who knows what new rules. If you don't like them, don't enter. Play somewhere else however you want, but you'll never stop other folk from playing however they like.
Bollocks!
Like my good friend Zoltan Chive says, if one says you're talking bollocks, they could be right, they could be wrong. But if multiples say you're talking bollocks, well, you probably are. So let's take a vote. Who else here thinks I'm full of it?
Zoltan Chive? Haven't seen that rascal in ages. How's he doing?
Zoltan's just fine.
Attention, everyone! Our outing's taken a new turn. We're to sit and drink vodka with Zoltan's pal.
Gentlemen, wait. We've still the final round of the tourney to play.
Final? Fuck that! I, Yaki Raffenberg, to hereby declare my participation in this tournament, and I demand to play the victor. We'll settle whether this Skellige faction's worth a flaming bag of shite, once and for all.
Agreed, but please, show some patience. We must first play a pre-final.
In the, pre-final, Count Monnier, representing the Skellige faction, shall face Geralt of Rivia, also playing with a Skellige deck.
My brother's dream has come true. Skellige in the final, and played by both contestants.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Shut up to me. All right, I overplayed my hand. I should have obviously, and
Cooled you
like,
off a bit.
you know,
Fuck. Seeing triple. Quadruple, even.
Enough! I shall summon the guard.
I got this, Count. Sure, you can shut this tournament down, but there'll be another, with who knows what new rules. If you don't like them, don't enter. Play somewhere else however you want, but you'll never stop other folk from playing however they like.
Bollocks!
Like my good friend Zoltan Chive says, if one says you're talking bollocks, they could be right, they could be wrong. But if multiples say you're talking bollocks, well, you probably are. So let's take a vote. Who else here thinks I'm full of it?
Zoltan Chive? Haven't seen that rascal in ages. How's he doing?
Was in Novigrad last I saw him. Be glad to tell you more over a flask of something strong.
Attention, everyone! Our outing's taken a new turn. We're to sit and drink vodka with Zoltan's pal.
Gentlemen, wait. We've still the final round of the tourney to play.
Final? Fuck that! I, Yaki Raffenberg, to hereby declare my participation in this tournament, and I demand to play the victor. We'll settle whether this Skellige faction's worth a flaming bag of shite, once and for all.
Agreed, but please, show some patience. We must first play a pre-final.
In the pre-final, Count Monnier, representing the Skellige faction, shall face Geralt of Rivia, also playing with a Skellige deck.
My brother's dream has come true. Skellige in the final, and played by both contestants.
Good luck.
Congratulations. The best man has won, playing the best faction to boot.
Thanks. Good game.
Skellige won. What a bundle of pish. Tournament's not done. Now, it's my turn.
That is what we agreed. Let us resolve our differences here and now.
Now to determine the ultimate victor. Geralt of Rivia, playing the Skellige faction, shall face Yaki Raffiberg, playing
Scoia'tael!
Let the better man or dwarf win.
So ser brennan nu a frown in ait.
Oh my god, dude, this is such a perfect start. I think I've won. I think I've won just because of how good this is right off the rip. Damn shame I can't play anything sensible. Shoulda probably saved that, but oh well. No point complaining. Oh yeah, wait. I could just be a little annoying and then summon this guy again. And I end my turn. Hey, you weren't supposed to do that. You lost! You lost!
Thanks. Good game.
Bollock blusters! What hurts most is fucking Skellige won. But as they say, tough shite. Congrats!
Oh my god, that was the worst game of Gwent I've ever seen anyone play.
Let's get soused.
No, you must stay, for I wish to treat you all to a tipple. We must toast the premier of the new faction. And if anyone wishes to play a friendly match of Gwent, I see no reason why not.
I will say, this whole scene is really funny. Oh yeah.
No problem. Had fun.
You proved yourself a true Gwent master. Here, the grand prize. You earned it.
Can I just get some money instead?
Thank you very much, Count.
Thank you once more for deigning to take part in my little tournament. I hope we shall meet again.
Who knows? Farewell.
Wait, sorry, I get no money from that? And I actually get more money if I lose? Maybe I should lose.
I'm my own master with a bottle in front of me. It's no
But yeah, no, I don't know. The Witcher 3 is a very funny game because I feel like it's very, well, I won't say it's very progressive, but like it has very like progressive views and is like, I don't know, it is like acutely woke in a lot of ways, like in particular of the, you know, original definition of it, of like being aware of injustices. Like that's I kind of do think the game does that, but it is so funny because it does attract like kind of, I would say, the wrong crowd. And I think that's almost what makes it so great, is that it's got this like veneer of like oh yeah, it's edgy stuff, and there's boobs and monsters, and you play as Geralt of Rivia, awesome hot sex man who has sex with so many ladies. And then he's kind of like, I won't kill a creature that is capable of thinking. Like, if a monster is not causing any harm, it's not my right to kill them simply because society has deemed them wrong. And then people are like, yeah, whoa. Yeah, dude, if Geralt of Rivia here, he would totally be like, I hate politics and I'm a libertarian. And it's like, no, man, Geralt is critical of governments. But I don't know. It's like, I think also it might differ if you're looking only at the original books, you know? But even then, it's like, I don't know, the Witcher Worlds is a very, like, nihilistic, dark fantasy world, so it sort of makes sense, the world being the way it is. Let's see, anyway. I don't know. Turn and face the stranger. I already got most of this one done. But yeah, I don't know. It just, I think it is one of those, one of those funny games where, like, a lot of people with bad politics like the game, and it's not because the game really has bad politics, it's just that they're stupid. Because, like, I was thinking about that when Geralt makes his little, like, stand up to the dwarves of, like, listen, you cannot like how someone plays a game, but you'll never stop people from playing games in their own way. And it's like, it feels very like, and now that the glass ceiling is broken, the most oppressed group of all can rise, gamers. And it's it very much feels like one of those. It feels like a very, like, Geralt standing up for games, but then also the people he's standing up against are, like, people who are like, I know, tradition is the way to go. Oh, I loved it back when it was in the day. Oh, things were so much better in the past, and now in the present, they suck. There are new things, and I don't get them or understand them. And it's just, I don't know, it is very funny too that you, like, kind of win as like, oh, all right, you won. And it's like, if I was a guy who was, like, mad that there was a new expansion to the game I have been playing, you beating me with stuff you got from the new expansion would not, like, disprove my point. It would actually prove my point. If I would be like, hey, you do know this is the thing that I was talking about? This is why I'm like, oh, we shouldn't introduce this new deck because it's just going to be broken because it's going to incentivize people to buy the expansion. And then you're like, no, look, I beat you and I won. Therefore, everything I say is true and everything you say is wrong, idiot. And it's like, I don't think that's how that works, man. But hey, you know, keep on keeping on or whatever.
Gotta go. So long.
But yeah, I don't know. I do think that's a rather funny little thing about this side quest. Speaking of, get me to a damn fast travel point. Not because I want to fast travel closer to where I'm going. It's because I want to get a haircut. Like, goddamn, this hairstyle looks great, but I hate that it clips through the collar. Just give me a damn hairstyle that doesn't clip through the collar, man. It's like my biggest pet peeve in games, because it's not even that, like, oh, things clip sometimes. Like frankly, with, like, the crossbow on the back and, like, the swords, I don't really care if those clip. Like, it does not bother me that much. It bothers me a little bit, of course, but it doesn't bother me that much. But it's like, knowing that I'm looking at clipping and I could avoid the clipping, that pisses me off. Like, it's kind of why when playing, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, you'll never see me using, like, the bandolier. Because, like, I see people use the bandolier all the time on Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm like, how does it not bug the shit out of you that, like, A, it clips through all the time, and then B, it, like, kind of floats and doesn't look right. Like, it looks bad, so I never put on the bandolier. When I was playing Red Dead Redemption 1, the remastered version they put out for the PS4 and whatnot, I think it was a PS5 version too. But like,
my time's up. So long.
With that game, I specifically went out of my way to not buy the bandolier, even though it like would have given me more ammo for like rifles and carbines or whatever. I was just like, no, I don't like it because it looks bad and it annoys me.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oof, dreadful.
And so, I don't know, because like it's a similar thing with Red Dead Redemption 2 of like, if I'm wearing an outfit and I'm like, oh, this outfit is clipping, I'll change the outfit. I'll be like, oh, this coat is too long, or blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know, it's like really tiny, minute things bother me quite a bit. Ignore the flashing clouds in the sky, because that does bug the shit out of me, and I have to just ignore it. Like, again, I don't know, I'm a very... I would like to think I'm more of like a big picture kind of guy, and I think when looking at the big picture, I don't really care. But like one small tiny off little detail is gonna bug me usually a lot more than like a major thing not working out or being flawed or whatever. I don't know why, but it's just the way I'm built.
Patrolling on an empty stomach.
And so it's like, I don't know. Certainly an interesting thing, I'll tell you that much. Or I don't know. Maybe I just think it's interesting and I'm like a weirdo little fuck, which I think is probably true regardless. I don't know, but like, say for example, I don't know, I mentioned up top at the beginning of the stream that like, I had some damn little lightning bug crawl into my TV. I don't know how it got there. I don't know why it was there. But like now it's just there and it's dead and I can see it. You can't see it, but I can see where this little bug has crawled into my TV and fucking died. And does it piss me the fuck off? Oh, you bet it does. But like when I'm playing the game, I don't notice it. Like it completely goes back into the background, but then like I would say like during one of the scenes, like I could see it show up because I was looking at Geralt and I could see it on Geralt's forehead, and I was like, oh, now it's bugging me. Where it's like up until that point I can sort of forget about it and not even think about it. Like, I will say it's at a relatively good spot. Like, there are much worse spots. A bug could have crawled into my TV and fucking died. And listen, you might be going like, hey, buddy, why are there bugs in your room? I don't know, man. I live in the fucking South. There's just bugs everywhere. I was fucking battling with bugs that kept, like, crawling in through my skylights and would wind up in my bed. I would like wake up in the morning and I would like look over to my left and there's just a bunch of bugs crawling on my bed, and I'd like squish them and then go wash my hands and then like change my sheets, and like eventually after spraying the shit out of my windows, of cleaning every square inch of my room, I finally got rid of these fucking bugs. And then the moment I get rid of these bugs, well, I don't know if it's the same bug, might be a different bug, I don't know for sure. I think they are different bugs, because the bugs that were showing up in my bed were, I think silvertails or something like that. Or springtails. They're called springtails, but they're like kind of gray / brown / like silver. They're tiny little things. So again, couldn't fully be that one of these buggers got into my TV.
Fungus spores will sprout again. Should destroy the area if I want to get rid of them for good.
But it's like, I don't know. It's I quite literally said last night, because I was trying to get the bug out of my TV. Because I like turned off my TV, I was not using it at all, and I like put a flashlight. I had like stacked up a bunch of my games and like books I have in order to put it like near the top of the TV, which is, I assume, where the bug got through. But I don't know, maybe the bug got through the bottom of my TV and crawled all the way to the top. But I like tried to like go like, hey, follow the light, bug, get out of the TV, you're gonna die in there. And the bug was like, no, I'm gonna fucking stay where I am and I'm gonna fucking die. And I'm like, great. Because I saw the thing moving around at first. I saw it crawling. I like saw like a little thing. I'm like, is there like a spot on like my TV? Did I like sneeze or something? And like now there's like a little a little bit of you know, gross, disgusting human fluid on the TV. And I'm like, no, it not me. It was just goddamn bug. And so yeah, I tried my damnedest to get it out. And it just did not work. And so that was quite rather unfortunate. But like, but yeah, I'm like, this is punishment for finally getting rid of the bugs that were showing up in my bed. I finally got sick of them. I went scorched earth on those motherfuckers, and now nature's like, oh yeah, you want to get rid of the bugs in your bed? Well, fine. Now they're in your TV. I'm like, god damn it, nature. I legitimately had like a real thought, which was that like if humans die, if we lose, if we all, if we like bring about our own annihilation or destruction or whatever, I swear to God, we better take these fucking bugs out with us. I'm gonna be so mad if humans die and bugs remain. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Alright, the only way we're dying here on Earth is if we kill everything else. Alright, if I die, I'm gonna take the fucking bugs with me. I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God. We're like the smartest, most beautiful, wonderful creatures on the fucking planet. And if we somehow die and these disgusting little critters live, I'm gonna be so fucking mad about it. I'm gonna be dead, so I can't really be mad about it. But still, it's gonna upset me to a definite degree. Geralt, please. Geralt, honey? Can you not fuck me here? Also, what? I gotta kill the drowner or something? Is what you're saying to me? Also, I'm not wrong, am I? There's like no other way to go. I thought this was the way to go, but turns out it's actually just a place to grab some loot and the what have you. Are you the reason why I can't get out of here, buddy? There we go. That looks more proper-like. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Geralt. Thank you. Dive. And Bryce said I get a ton of loot. Wee howdy. Got nothing to say about that girl?
Moreau's tomb to activate the entry portal. Wonder what surprises this place has in store.
Probably quite a little bit. But I'll find out in a minute, because I gotta use the restroom real quick. Heyo, finally returned after a century. Huh.
Implanted spikes. Sixth sense of humor someone's got.
Seems like you could just go this way. Why am I walking slow? Okay. I'm only incredibly upset about that. Don't mind me. Gonna need another seltzer. Me when I see Geralt.
Implanted spikes. Sixth sense of humor someone's got.
Yeah, okay, you screwed me over for no reason, game. You got me all curious. What's up here now? Nope, still going. Dude, imagine dying on a bunch of spikes, man. That would suck so hard. Because, like, the worst part is, especially with spikes that low, it would not instantly kill you. You would just have to lay there and get just stabbed over and over again.
Never liked cats.
That's because Geralt has low self-esteem. I mean, I am a little tempted. Sure, why not? Surely the game wouldn't let me go down this way if there wasn't a way back up. All that for a dull meteorite axe? Now I'm over encumbered. Sort by weight for me. I'm sorry, but I used 2 of those things, and it seems like they didn't really weigh that much. Oh yeah, what is the sword I got from that Ophiri guy? I feel like I already had the tamer on me. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's Blaive. That's an interesting looking one. Just trying to find something that kind of matches. Yeah, sure.
Blood-soaked. Grave robber was wounded while attempting the climb. Needed to bandage up. Managed to avoid the Panthers at least. What's this whole tab called? Other. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll leave, just because I want to sell some of my crap. Where's the nearest fast travel point? I guess there.
Aye, and pigs can fly.
Gelt, good of you to come by. What can I do for you?
What are you selling? What's good?
Alright, you give about $500 for
Take care now.
Italy.
Me? The more I drink.
Fancy a ga-
You, on the other hand, you offer less. Okay, good to know.
See ya.
I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. Is like Hattori best to sell from, or maybe not? Sorry, is a new thing here? What's new? Flogging, ointment, rubs, thatch. Interesting.
A killer prowls the city, but you're not scared, are you?
Mages, mutants, blasphemers, kobolds.
Yeah, I just want to see if it was worth it to make the trek over to Hattori.
Won't find any better.
Fine, miss, you mate. Back there and
Probably. Bits of overwrapped sheets,
Ooh.
mate.
I ain't watching.
Any leads, What's that?
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Listen, would you craft some...
Whoops, wrong thing.
What do you have on offer?
Oh, okay. You'll give me 1,000 for these. Well, that's nice. Yeah, sure. Sell that one. Well, that's nice.
So long.
Eternal fire, why me?
You're a vulgar one.
Thinking
Can see it in your
customer will
face.
see right away I've got the best deals this...
eternal fire will guide us.
Odd though he is, girls can't seem to look away.
Mind the guards. No worse than thugs.
That's just talk.
Let's go kill some monsters!
Whoa!
Hey, grey hair. Got the deal of a lifetime for you.
All right. What have you got there?
Magic accessories. Alchemy ingredients, potions, and much more.
Interesting. Don't look a bit like a mage.
True. Perhaps because I'm not a mage. I just take care of the sundries the poor folk who burn at the stake leave behind. Ensure they end up in the right hands.
Fine. What do you have?
Naught but rarities at unbeatable price. Oh shit, you didn't see me here.
The halfling. What did he want? And why did he bolt when he saw us coming?
Left his soup on the burner.
I've half a mind to put you on the burner, wise ass. Got my eye on you. Let's go.
Before I lose my patience.
Vile strumpet tried to beguile my man.
Changeling
What's got
rescue,
into him,
or the
actually,
witch's
so I am
triumph.
Hey, grey hair.
And you're a fine fella for not ratting me out. Prepared to give you a discount for that, mate. So, shall we trade?
Yeah, let's. Hopefully no interruptions this time.
We'll deal with the witches.
I'd enough of this job.
Heathen.
By order of the hierarch,
As you
whosoever
discover
conceals
the
a mage
city's
in their home shall burn
Long
alongside
live
him
it.
or her.
You'll choke to death on
How can I be of service?
Got some coin I'd like to convert into crowns.
You've come to the right place. A better rate you'll not find anywhere in the city.
The hierarch,
keen customer will see right
Damn
enough
it, lost
best
my way again.
deals this side of
A fine kettle of fish.
No loitering round here.
Should have stayed in the motherland.
Ooh.
The whole day wasted.
Greetings, Ibier.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
What do you have on offer? So long.
Your kind spreads disease.
Ah.
Defeat isn't a desertion.
Just deal around. One for the price of two.
Armed ruffians in town. Scandalous.
Ah! cabbage last night. Edwards must be a quick talker, and the Witcher a quick stalker. All's in all.
A killer prowls the city, but you're not scared.
Oh, you're fucked.
Go for the horse son's eyes!
Instead of flabbing your gob, fight!
Longer it lasts,
Witcher,
worse it gets.
step over here.
Radovid was late with our pay a whole week.
He's trying to cheat us too. Purse I...
You post the notice?
I did indeed. Hans of Sedaris, mercenary captain. Know of a monster that needs slaying. You interested?
What kind of monster are we talking about?
If only I knew. It was like this. Got Radovid to hire me and my company, but he's been late with the pay the last weeks. And I'll be damned if we're to risk our lives for free, like hell.
Couldn't agree more. But you were gonna tell me about the monster.
Yes. We arrived here, encamped. Then it turned out some beast prowls the area. Snatchers cows and the like. Reckoned we should help the local boys, so we grabbed our weapons and set out. Me and Kurt one way, Gerd and Henk the other. Gerd and Henk never returned. Whatever it was, it got him. Job's for a professional, clearly. So Kurt and me, we chipped in for a small reward, hoping someone's willing to help the locals, avenge our comrades in the process.
Awfully noble of you.
Mercenaries, we've our honor too. Well, Master Witcher, what will it be? Will you take the job?
Let's talk about the reward. About how it's just not enough right now.
What? No chance.
I'd have gone to hunt the beast myself if I'd known you wanted this much. Hard luck, so be it.
All right. Where do I start looking?
South of here. It's where we split up. It's where we last saw Gerd and Henk alive.
This is worse it gets. Radovid was late with our pay a whole week.
He's trying to cheat us too. Purse I got was full of counterfeit crowns.
Claw marks, bite marks, armor ripped to shreds. Human. No sign of another corpse. monster. Gripped the second body in its claws. Didn't quite get everything to its nest. Piece by piece, follow the thread. Tracks end here. Damn birds must have picked the ground clean, but they've already found the rest of the corpse, probably. All I gotta do is follow the cawing. The nest? Empty. Except for leftovers. Sparse after feathers. Interesting. An arch griffin. Well. They took on this contract before I did. Got the reward up front. More than they're paying me. There it is. Go.
Longer it lasts, worse it gets. Radovid was late with our pay a whole week. He's trying to cheat us.
Well, any progress?
Monster's dead. I slew it. It was a griffin. An arch-griffin, in fact.
In that case, I'm grateful. Arch-grateful. Your reward.
Hold up a minute. Recognize this? You accepted a contract. Reward paid up front, and higher than what you paid me.
What am I meant to do? Business is what it is, and intermediaries deserve their due.
What you're due is a punch in the face. Gold. Now. Some advice before you go. Don't ever try to cheat a Witcher again. Ever.
It's worse it gets. Radovid was late with our pay a whole week.
That's it, Roach.
Trying to cheat us too. Purse I got was full of counterfeit crap.
Come on.
Didn't I just do this? Course. Locked. Need to find something to open it. Not bad. Wouldn't mind having something like that myself. Whoever was here must have scaled that wall, evaded the Panthers. Show me what you got. did it. Interesting as places go. Seems someone put a lot of thought into its design. Should look around. Gargoyles sure don't look willing to help.
Unwanted guest. Intruder.
Yeah, figured as much. Great. Portals. This just keeps getting better. Damn it. Back where I started. Damn it. Back where I started. All right. Right. Now to find the next portal. Damn it. Wrong again. Could be some clue around here. And here. All right. Now to find the next portal. All right. Now to find the next portal. Must be where Moreau had his lab. Crystals. Should mount them in the megascope. Missing 2 crystals. Just need to pick an entry.
The 18th of Yule, year 1102. Today I begin my great life's endeavor, one greater and more significant than any I have thus far undertaken, for it relates to me personally, to myself and my son. When 15 years passed, a beast of the forest assaulted me. A witcher came to my aid, saved my life. I could not know that for said salvation, I would in the end pay by relinquishing any say as to my own son's fate. Had I the skill to turn back time, I would have done so, and perished rather than surrender to the Witchers my only son. But as it was, on the day when Jerome was taken, I swore an oath on my honor that I would recover my son. Today, following years of research and preparation, I have at last devised a device that allows me to study mutations. If the gods in their goodness grant me but a bit of favor, I shall find a way to reverse said mutations and restore Jerome to a normal life.
So, Professor wasn't out to enhance Witcher mutations, wanted to reverse them. Wonder if he managed, and if there's anything in it for me. Crystal for this entry's missing. Might be somewhere. Should look around.
Observation number 30. The mutations do not set in at once. Curiously, they do not develop over a span of time. Rather, for a mutation to progress towards completion, the appropriate mutagen must be applied continuously. The subject does not bear this well, but I found a way to make the mutations less taxing, invasive. To the mutagen base, I add the albumin of a mutated giant centipede egg. Stored in a glass terrarium, the eggs do not develop, remain small. The eggs themselves are a sight to behold. Mutated, they are luminescent, emitting a wondrous glow. I can only hope my addition of the albumin will produce no significant side effects. Time will tell.
Crystal for this entry's missing. Might be somewhere. Should look around.
Years of experiments, research, sacrifice, all for naught. I have failed to achieve my defined objective. Each mutation I applied to my subjects proved ineffective when applied to Jerome. What I meant to cure him of his witcherism, that which I meant to restore to him a normal life, only deepened his mutations, further augmented his speed and strength, rendered him yet more inhuman. It seems my son must remain a witcher forever. I have failed. The time has come to abandon this place. Return home to Lydia. She may yet deign to take me back. The contraption and mutagens I leave here, let them wither and crumble, as did my dreams of regaining my son.
So the professor wanted to reverse the mutation's effects. Ended up deepening them. Stroke of luck for me. Could profit from his failure. So, Professor tried to neutralize the effects of Witcher mutations. Only managed to enhance them, though. Used the albumins of giant centipede eggs as his mutagen base. Need to go on an egg hunt. Guessing this man didn't come here willingly. Intriguing as machinery goes, but how do I start it up? Preserved organs. Hope their donors weren't forced to give them up. Quite the library. Mostly tomes on mutations and genetics. This crystal must go here. All crystals in place. Show me what you got. Just need to pick an entry.
Observation 22. Despite applying a surfeit of toxic substances, significantly more than usual, the subject displayed no symptoms of overdosing. I believe this to be an effect of the mutations. Thus, a minor success. This mutation should allow Jerome better to tolerate toxicity. Observation 58. Sometimes failure is the catalyst for success. I've discovered a method by which one type of mutagen may be transmuted into another through the addition of certain ingredients. This is a great day for science. In addition, I observed that today's dose of mutagens brought the subject to the brink of death. He then suddenly awoke, revived, his strength renewed. Not wholly, of course, but he did in a sense come back from the edge of death. Whether this is attributable to his mutations or to pure coincidence cannot be ascertained. I must conduct further experiments.
Seen enough. Mom's awake and she's not in a good mood. Sorry, ate your eggs. No point going in wearing full gear. Gotta drop my armor, leave my weapons. No point going in wearing full gear. Gotta drop my armor, leave my weapons. Professor's mutagens might work on me as they did on his son. Well, time to find out.
Scrawny, grey-haired, ill-favoured.
Here's some free advice, Witchman.
Life in Beauclair can be quite clear.
Stock send the whip await those running riot.
What dye shall it be, sir? Aquamarine? Ashen white?
Fine. Show me what you got. Gotta go. So long.
I'm to have a little sister.
Thundering devils.
I'll pull my
What
bow.
do you get for all that work? A cook in Quebec. What?
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Lamet, my friend, it's common knowledge Bombino Nero
If I can get
the
along
best
from Chelsea.
sweet land.
If I were to put up my wife as surety.
To my sommeliers, and they are unanimous on the matter. So, if I am
Hey! Over here, please!
Heard you calling. Wanted to talk?
I did, for we're neck-deep in trouble. Of the spider kind.
Need a maid with a broom, not a witcher.
You fail to understand. These are huge. The size of pigs or dogs. Black and hairy, spewing webs.
Not talking about spiders then. Talking about arachnomorphs.
Call them what you will. You must smash the rogues, will you? Those caves would be prime barrel storage were it not for the beasts.
First things first. Need to talk about my reward.
Not an amount I can afford. Perhaps a modest reduction, eh? I knew we would agree terms.
Arachnomorphs don't look much like bunnies, but they sure breed like them. Best nip the problem in the bud. I'll look into it.
You make mountains out of molehills, Vilmar. Should be better than fire.
Boy, is my bum ever ready to blow. Any tidings?
All taken care of. Went inside and cleaned up.
Thank the gods. And you too, of course.
Was looking to buy something. Maybe sell something too. Wine trade. Been at it for a while?
Not terribly long, to be candid. I apprenticed to be an alchemist, but proportions were never my strong suit. So I took to trading in wines. More pleasant, I must say. One drinks on the job and no one ever complains.
Makes sense. And the world's always a bit more bearable on a buzz. Time I got back on the path. So long.
Fetch this empty dead, sweep up here, botch it all.
Boy, is my bum ever ready to blow.
Fetch this empty dead, sweep up here, botch it all. Boy, is my bum ever ready to blow.
Hey, what's up? It's talking time. It's the portion of a live stream where I decide to talk for a little bit at least. And honestly, the main thing I'm currently thinking about is like, I don't know, I do think it's quite really funny talking about like really any multiplayer game. Like, I do think there is no winning. Like, I think no matter what you do, you're always going to have people who complain, bitch, moan, and just don't actually contribute anything useful or intelligent or worthwhile. They just simply complain until the end of time. And I don't know, it's like I feel that way like a lot of the time with Overwatch, where it's like I think people just want to complain for the sake of complaining, and that's fine. You can do that. But I think it is a waste of both your time and anyone else's time. Where it's just like, I don't know, it's this endless cycle of like, this character sucks. No, this aspect sucks. No, it was actually better back then. And like, I don't know, it was really funny when, like, Overwatch for its anniversary update had like a arcade mode that was like 2016 Overwatch. And now they have like 2020 Overwatch with like Moira and a couple of other characters. I don't know who the newest character is at the time, but I'm like, ooh, I can play Moira again. Because that was something I was sorely missing playing 2016 Overwatch. Because I don't know when I started playing Overwatch. It honestly may be in 2022. But I don't know. I don't think that's true. I think that is false. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll even be able to check if I can like go back to like the original Overwatch, because like Overwatch 2 has now just become Overwatch again. So it's like which is which? How do I check when I got my like first trophy in Overwatch? Because that'll be a good indicator as to when I started playing the game. But yeah, no. So anyway, with that, I know. I think it is a interesting. I know it's like a very funny thing, because I was gonna say that like playing like the 2016 Overwatch was like a lot of people going, "Wow, I can't believe how bad it was." And it's like, I'm sure somebody would argue, it's like, well, actually, the Overwatch 2016 is not exactly the same as. Shut up, man. I'm talking. Alright?
Help us! Someone, please, help!
You guys are being a little rude right now. I need you guys to shut up. I'm talking. Okay? But yeah, no, it was like so many people like kind of complaining about like the 2016 Overwatch or getting mad about it. And it's like, guys, it always sucked. Like, I hate to break it to you, but it's like, I'm sure it is literally different. I'm sure the experience of playing Overwatch in 2016 originally is significantly different than playing like the Overwatch 2016 version in 2026. Like, I'm sure that is going to be vastly different, and it's like, I don't know, it like, irregardless of just the fact that it's two distinctly different periods of time, 10 years, a decade later. Like, even separate from that, I'm sure it is different, because you have different people you're playing with, people aren't as familiar with the game, like, a whole variety of reasons as to why the game feels differently. But it's like, I don't know, it's just always funny to me when people are like, wait, hold on, this thing I really liked when I was younger, now I'm playing it as an adult and it sucks now? And some people come to the false conclusion that it's like, oh, I've become too mature, my tastes have changed too much, I've moved on and elevated, and now something that brought me such joy does not bring me the same amount of joy. Wrong. You're close, but not quite. Alright? Actually, everything has always sucked, and it will always suck until the end of time. You're just more mature and smart enough to realize it now. It's not that things were better when you were a kid, you were just dumb. You were just an idiot. I hate to break it to you. I hate to be the one to inform you, but you as a child was not very smart. Even if you were gifted or intelligent in some capacity or manner, you were still an idiot kid because your brain isn't fully developed. Like, I don't know, it's so bizarre to me that people People really have this like real belief that it's like, oh, my nostalgia isn't just like a false feeling my brain creates. It's actually real. I'm actually justified in my beliefs and the things I preach. And it's like, buddy, you just wish you were in the past. You just wish you were a dumb kid. And honestly, that's cringe. Like, it's unbelievable to me that you would actually wish that. Like, like, obviously, I didn't like being a kid. Being a kid sucked. I hated being a kid even when I was a kid. Like, there were some aspects where it's like, oh, I feel nostalgic about that. But that's just the poison talking. Nostalgia is a poison. Don't let it rot your brain. But, like, I don't know. Even as a kid, I was like, "Ah, this shit sucks. I hate being a child. It's terrible and awful, and I don't like it." And I'll tell you what, man. I would not trade places. I would not be like, "Oh, I want to be a kid again." No. What am I, fucking dumb? Now, if I could go back in time to 2001 when I was born, right now as an adult, I'd be like, "Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna live it up." Dude, I'm gonna buy so many houses before the fucking 2008 housing crisis. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, no. Well, yeah, no, everything's different. Nothing will ever be the same, but also it's the same as it ever was. Like, I don't know. People like to make big, bold statements about what's new and what's different nowadays. And yes, things are quite literally different. They have to be. That is how time works. If everything stayed the same, well then, I don't know, nobody would ever grow, nothing would ever change. We'd be a fucking painting. We'd be a portrait. We would not be a living life that breathes and grows and dies and decays. Like, it's just kind of the nature of the world. But it's like, you know, we're still living, we're still dying, we're still having a good time and having a bad time. Like, obviously things have changed in a lot of ways for the better, in a lot of ways not quite so for the better. But, you know, that's just the unfortunate fact of the matter. But yeah, I don't know. It is just kind of endlessly bizarre to me, where it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, I've been really enjoying Overwatch. I really like it. I cannot interact with people who play the fucking game because they're all miserable dopamine addicts who need to win, otherwise their dick can't get hard. And it's just like, listen, I've been there, okay? Metaphorically, of course, but like, you need to fucking just figure out your life, man. Because like, I've started playing Overwatch again because I really missed it, and now I'm really enjoying it, and it's a lot of fun. And it's like, I don't know, when it annoys me, I will stop playing it, you know. And sometimes when I find myself yelling at my teammates or yelling at the enemy team or the game itself or whatever, either I try to turn that into a funny video and then nobody watches it, or I go, hey, I'm yelling at this thing too much. I'm gonna go fucking do something else with my time. I have a finite life. I'm gonna die someday. This is not what I want to do before I die. I would rather just play The Witcher 3 again. I'd rather just fucking do that. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's a quite rather funny thing. And then my other subject to talk about, I don't know, I've talked about it before, so I'm just retreading worn ground, but hey, I'm already doing that right now, so might as well keep it going.
Someone!
What's this about?
Monsters! Monsters there, in the cave!
We managed to flee, but Hugo remains inside!
Hugo?
Our brother! He's still in there, inside! Help us find him! We'll pay you for your toil.
How much you gonna pay me, though?
You post that notice about an escort?
Yes, we did. And not without cause, it seems. We waited some days, yet when none answered, we risked the expedition unaccompanied.
Fools we were. We'd have done better to show patience. Wait. Poor Hugo, left to an unknown fate.
Also, Geralt looks so much nicer when he doesn't have pubes on his face and he has an actual beard. Like, my god. Like, the difference between, like, puby Geralt and, like, clean-shaven Geralt and Geralt with a beard, night and day, man. Night and day.
Noticed what attacked you?
There was no time. We ran for the exit as soon as we felt the earth quiver. But Hugo, well, he went the other way.
So, monsters crawl out of the ground?
I suppose. In truth, I don't know. We just ran. Did not look back.
Why do you even go in there?
We lost our way.
Mistake that cave for the high road?
By the hair on my chinny chin chin, what difference does it make whether we went in for a stroll or to gather students? Hugo remains inside, in grave danger. That's what matters. Will you go in after him or not?
Well, for
Every
that, now I'm
second
gonna bargain.
could be vital.
Yeah.
I could look into it, but it'll cost you.
How much would you take?
I mean, full price, right? You want your brother to be alive, don't you?
A reasonable price.
Oh, now I kind of don't buy that.
Fine. I'll look for him. You two stay out here.
But yeah, no, the other thing I'm thinking about, and like, is something I do want to probably end up making into its own video, is I saw like a post about Dispatch. Like, I don't know, I will say it's very funny when like I see people post sometimes like now it's been like I don't know, it's been a year yet, but it's been at least several months before or after Dispatch, the game by Ad Hoc, formerly made up of formerly Telltale devs, where it's like people are posting the fucking Omni-Man from Invincible going like, I think I miss Dispatch, and it's like, bitch, it's still there, you can play it. Like, I don't know, maybe it makes more sense if you played it on like Game Pass or something and now it's like gone away, now you can't like replay it. Like, that makes sense to me. If that's the case, I'm not yelling at you. But like, I don't know, I do think it is a really it's a funny thing that pops up every now and then, because it's like, I think people simultaneously take it, I don't know, a little bit too seriously, and then also like unseriously. Like Dispatch, which is like, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. There's nothing I can do or say to you about that. But like, I don't know, it's like, I think it's really good. Like, I really liked it. In terms of like Telltale games, it very well might be my favorite Telltale game. And like, I recently replayed The Walking Dead Season 1. And can I tell you something about The Walking Dead Season 1 that would get me like crucified in most kind of game critic or game like criticism circles? The Walking Dead 1 does not hold up. That shit sucks. Like, it's a good game, and I see why it like kind of launched Telltale's success as a company. But like, my god, is it flawed, and just
cooler environments. Probably why they keep their distance.
And just like overall not very good.
Damn.
By the way, is this gonna damage me?
Get burned
It
if
is.
I don't watch it. Could use some protection. Maybe Quen will work.
Oh, interesting. Okay. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I do think it is like a really good game, and I really enjoy it. But hey, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That is your right, and I respect you for it. But like, I don't know, for me at least, I don't know, I think one of the funnier discourses to come out of the game is like people not liking Invisigal, which it's like it's fine if you don't like her, but it's like they're all villains. Like all the characters except for like Robert, Phenomenon, and Blonde Blazer, Waterboy too. But like all the rest of them are like in some ways kind of ex-villains or at the very least like kind of criminal in one way or another. Like it's quite literally the idea of it is like reformed supervillains now have to work as heroes, and you know, kind of is a workplace comedy based on that. And so it's like I don't know, I think it's really good, especially in comparison to like other Telltale games where it's like
Blood trail. Could be Hugo's wounded.
I don't know, it was kind of like crazy to me that like when Dispatch first was coming out and like I was reading some reviews for it, like I read a review where someone complained that it's like, I don't like that it's just like a movie where you occasionally choose dialogue options. I miss the parts where you walk around and you do fuck all. And I'm like, I hate those parts, man. Like I really hated that shit in the Guardians of the Galaxy Telltale game. Like the Guardians of the Galaxy Telltale game sucks. Like it is a bad game. You can feel free to disagree with me if you want, but it is bad. I think it's one of the worst Telltale games I've ever played. But I also haven't played that many. I just played the ones I really like, and the ones I really like. Oh,
You, Hugo, your brother sent me.
Tja! Dizzards, scoundrels, tartmongers! They attacked me, but I fended them off. Now, they sent a brigand to finish the job.
Not a brigand. I'm a witcher. And your brothers sent me to help you.
No, 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 no. I refuse to believe they had a sudden change of heart. They tried to kill me, then sent help? I sense the stench of treachery a mile off.
Whoa, slow down. What's this about?
I'm Hugo Monar. My father, Victor Monar, you may have heard of. A cognac distiller he was, famed for it. Before he passed, my brothers and I would quarrel over who would inherit the family business. So father decided he would force us to work together. He broke his still down into its parts. 3 of them he hid, telling each of us the location of one. When my brothers learned my part, the last, was hidden in here, they decided they did not need me anymore. They decided to cut me out of the business. Literally. We argued, fought. The noise must have woken the beasts. My brothers ran for the mouth, while I ran deeper in.
So you came here to find a piece of a still. Mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you find it?
Bottom of the pool of a hot spring. Really hit it well, your father.
Your pay. It is not much, I know. But I promise you good prices. The best, once the tavern is open again.
Hold you to that. Now let's go. Brothers are probably getting antsy.
Wait, see there? My brothers. They've rounded up some thugs. They mean to attack me.
We don't know that.
Would you try to tell me it's a coincidence? That they return with an armed band? They've come for the last part of the still. They would kill me for it. Please, you may only hope. Kill them. Elsewise, they'll kill me.
Kill your brothers? You want that?
Well, perhaps not them, but the other roughs, for certain. As to my brothers, I don't know. You couldn't perhaps render them harmless? Will you defend me?
Don't have much of a choice.
Thanks. 1,000 thanks. I shall wait here.
Ah, Witcher! What are you doing?
Teaching you some decency.
He's gone mad! Hold him back! got what they deserved.
Maybe they did mean well.
I, for one, do not believe it. They were overcome with greed, ready to do anything to wrest the last part of the still from me. Besides, you did not kill them. They will come too, soon, having learned a valuable lesson, I trust.
So what now?
I fear I don't know. I can't possibly hope to rebuild my father's still. I suppose I must hang a shingle in the market, sell wine. Or perhaps I should move on, leave Toussaint. Alas, I know not and will have to see. Whatever the case, I shall not forget your help with my brothers.
Time we went our separate ways. Good luck, whatever you decide to do.
I thank you, Witcher. Fare thee well.
Alrighty. Don't know if that's necessarily the best outcome, but it is pretty fun. But yeah, no, let's see, what else we got? Let's go do this one. But yeah, no, so anyway, I would say like my top 3 Telltale games are Tales from the Borderlands, The Wolf Among Us, and then The Walking Dead. In that order. I think the Wolf Among Us is really great, but I have such a soft spot for Tales from the Borderlands, because like, I don't know, Tales from the Borderlands, at least to me, it feels like a very like meta video gamey sort of game, where it's like not just about like the story it is, but it's about video games as well, and as a gamer myself, that is a little bit of a delight, and I hate to say that. I hate to call myself what I am, which is a gamer. Also, I just think it's really funny, and it's also, like, stunning to be like, whoa, this is... imagine how awesome Borderlands would be if it was written by people who were competent. Where it's just like, no offense to any Borderlands game, but it's like, I play them, and it's like, nah, they're okay, you know? Like, I don't know how anyone goes back to, like, Borderlands 2. Like, I think you might have, like, a better appreciation for Borderlands 2 than because I just associate Borderlands 2 with the era it kind of came out in, where it's like this very like 2012 like lol random internet humor, and it really grates me, and like I don't find much of it at all to be funny. Hey, this guy Spriggan. He wasn't even doing nothing. I just murdered this guy. But yeah, now I'm kind of curious. I want to see what, how many Telltale games there were, and how many I haven't played.
Is it true peasants can't starve his cows himself nowadays? Oh, yes. Could I ever use a nap?
So yeah, let's see. So honestly, I'm just gonna go from The Walking Dead and beyond, because they did have like a bunch of other ones. Like they had the poker games, which I think are really interesting, and then like a couple of other ones. Like I don't know, I've not seen like the Jurassic Park game they made. I've seen it here and there maybe, but I don't know. I cannot like conjure up a picture of it in my mind, you know? But yeah, so there's The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, The Walking Dead Season 2, Tales from the Borderlands, Game of Thrones, Minecraft Story Mode, The Walking Dead Michonne, Batman the Telltale series, The Walking Dead A New Frontier, Guardians of the Galaxy the Telltale series. Guardians of the Galaxy the Telltale series might be my least favorite just because of the wasted potential of it. And then also, I don't know, I don't like the general plot of it. And then also, before I played that game, I played the Eidos Interactive 2021, I think, when it came out, or 2020, Guardians of the Galaxy game. And that game is fucking awesome. That game kicks ass. Like, I sort of hate to say it, but like, that shit is really good. And like, I don't know, it does really suck that they kind of went out of business because they made the Avengers game first, and like I think that shit overall wasn't that good, but then they had all the microtransactions and shit like that. And like Guardians of the Galaxy, that game has no microtransactions, it has no nothing. It's just like a solid story with likable characters, and it's like interesting and fun, and like I really like the story and I like the characters in it, and I feel like they all interact very well and very fun. And so it's just, I don't know, it's very disappointing playing that game. They have a Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. I actually did not know that. I did not know they made a Season 2 for Minecraft Story Mode. That's kind of wild to me. I'm sort of stunned. This is a revelation. I can't believe they made a second season of that shit. Not that it's bad or nothing. Like, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's, like, funny. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to play it because I'm, like, A, I'm not a kid. B, I like Minecraft. Like, I have nostalgia for Minecraft. Like, you put on some of the Minecraft songs that were around. Even some of the newer ones are good, too. But, like, particularly, it's like, you put on, like, some of the Minecraft songs that were there for like the Xbox 360 era, and then like a bit later on. It's like I'm gonna have nostalgia for those songs that are played. Like they just fill me with like nostalgia and like wistfulness and like a sense of like, oh man, yeah, this is some good shit. This is some good fucking music. Like it was good at the time, and it's good even more nowadays. But yeah, and then they did Batman the Enemy Within. Yeah, when did that first Batman game come out? 2016. Okay. I never played the Batman one. I've heard that one's decent. Like, yeah, it kind of surprises me that they go from Tales from the Borderlands to Game of Thrones, which, like, I don't think anyone has ever really positively talked about the Game of Thrones Telltale game. Like, I've heard people talk positively about almost every other Telltale game, but I've not heard a single person be like, yeah, the Game of Thrones Telltale game was pretty good. I think most people kind of collectively agree the Game of Thrones one sucks. Or that, no, that's not true. I have seen people be like, oh, Game of Thrones actually had the most potential for some, like, really interesting stuff, but it never got a second season or sequel. I have heard that. So, there is that. But yeah, then The Walking Dead Collection, then The Walking Dead The Final Season, then The Wolf Among Us 2, which was canceled, and it is going to come out in 10,000 years. Then yeah, they also had a Stranger Things game they were working on. This is a 2016 Mr. Robot game? Like, based on the TV series, which is really great. If you have not seen Mr. Robot, I have to highly recommend it. It is maybe the greatest TV show ever made. Like, legitimately. I might be wrong, don't take my word on it, but like, Mr. Robot is a show that is fucking really interesting and really fun and just a great watch all the way through. Like, it never gets bad. Like, that's always a fun thing when something goes on for a while, is that like, oh, this has been going on for a while, it gets bad at some point. And like, I think that's relatively true. I don't know, for me at least, I was like, I don't know, I'm never like, I'm never watching like a new season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and I'm like, this shit is bad now. I'm just like, all right, that was pretty funny, or oh, I like that one, or that one was okay. I don't know. I don't really get that same feeling a lot of the time of like, oh, this has become bad. But then again, I don't know. It's like I would rather be like, oh, there's a complete television series that was really good and really highly acclaimed and like still highly acclaimed even after all the seasons came out. Yeah, sure, I'll watch that. Like I'm currently watching through Hacks right now, and I think Hacks is like really funny. I think it's really good, but it does also, for me at least, it's like Hacks, I feel like is a very like smart show in that like they know their audience, and it's like it's kind of interesting to me where it's like I forgot like what song it was, but there's like a song that's like a pretty prominent TikTok audio that was like used in the show, and I'm like, wait, did they do this in reference to kind of the TikTok trend, or is the TikTok trend referencing this like scene in Hacks where they have this song playing? And I'm like, I don't know. Either way, it's a good choice. But I don't know. It happened sometime in, I think, probably season 3 or season 4. I don't know. What season am I on again? I'm currently on I'm on season 4. I'm on episode 8 of season 4. I've just been tearing through the show. But yeah, it's like I think Hacks is really good. But also there's a lot of like cringe moments in the show where I'm like I have to pause. Like it's like I'd say The Office is pretty similar. And like most comedy shows kind of veer in this territory of like, ooh, this part is gonna be so bad I don't even want to watch it. But like Hacks is pretty good about it for the most part. Like it's like usually when I'm like, oh, this is gonna be terrible, it's like the scene does not last for that long. You don't have to sit in this like cringe awkwardness for much too long, but you still have to sit with it for a decent amount of time. But yeah, no, so I've been enjoying that, and it's like every new season is great. Like every time I finish a season, I'm like, cool, can't wait to watch the next one. Like I don't know, I would say kind of in opposite to like The Boys, where it's like I think, I don't know, a lot of people are harsh on season 4. I don't think season 4 is terrible, but certainly not great. It's not as great as the first couple of seasons as The Boys. I will be honest about that. Not that I'm being dishonest. But then, but yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird too, where it's like, I don't know, I really like The Boys. I still like it. Even after it's over now and it's done. And like season 5 is incredibly disappointing in a lot of ways. But I'm like, yeah, I'm glad they wrapped it up and now it's done. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. Now it's not something to think about. Like, it kind of like Severance, for example, where like season 2 of Severance came out, and I loved it, man. Like, that is some premier television, man. Like, say what you will about Apple, those guys are fucking evil or whatever, but god damn it, they produce some really fucking excellent TV. Like, they got like Severance and Pluribus, some of the best shows to come out ever, in my very humble opinion. But like, I don't know, they got some really good shit on there. And like, oh yeah, no, it's like, I think those shows are really good, but it's like, they don't have a conclusion yet. Like both of those shows, Severance both seasons and Pluribus as well, they end on a cliffhanger where I'm like, I really enjoyed it. I think the show is great. Even if that's the end of the show, I could accept it. But it's like, I want to know what happens. And when I know what happens, it's like, am I gonna think it's really good? Because like, I don't know. I can imagine Pluribus season 2 not being that good, but like, I can't really picture it. But it's like, if Severance Season 3 is bad, that's fucked up, man. Like, I don't think you can do that to people. I think it's almost like mathematically impossible to make a bad season of Severance. Like, if Season 3 of Severance is bad, I'm gonna be appalled. I'm gonna be fucking shocked. I'm gonna be like, how could we let this happen? This is a disaster. You can put this one as a tragedy in the history books, like in the same category as 9/11. Sorry, I can make those jokes. I was born in 2001. Sorry, that's one of my favorite jokes. I like that joke a lot. Anytime I make a 9/11 joke, I go, hey, I can make that joke. I was born in 2001.
Rossi, you're all right. You wear my ring when you hold me tight. Rossi, that's my thing. It's a lucky break.
But yeah, it's kind of interesting too. I'm like one of the first people who, like, for sure, I was alive, but I cannot even pretend to claim. I was like, oh, what was 9/11 like for you? I don't know. I was a baby in a crib. I don't fucking remember that. It would be insane if I remembered that. I'd be like, this is fucked up. I shouldn't have this memory of, like, laying in a crib.
Not even a draft horse will talk.
But yeah, it's I'll talk to Jacob the Woodcutter here in a minute. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I really fucking love TV. Like, I am a TV guy, and I think that says something about me fundamentally, is that I'm a video game guy, I'm a TV guy, and I'm less of a movie guy. I really like and love some movies, but it's just like, for whatever reason, I'm a psycho, where if you're like, hey, do you want to sit down for like 2 hours and watch a movie? I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that shit. And it's like, hey, do you want to like spend 50 hours playing a game? Oh, fuck yeah, no problem. Like, there's something fundamentally wrong with me. and I don't really know how to explain it, but yeah, but I don't know. It's like TV is one of my favorite things. And I think it's just because it can be longer, you can do more with it, and I think that leads to more interesting stuff. Of, like, I don't know, for example, I really like the first couple of seasons of Supernatural. Like, I have a lot of nostalgia for them. It's been a while since I've watched the first, like, season of Supernatural, because I watched it as, like, a teenager. And, like, I don't know, going back to it, I don't know if I necessarily want to, because I'll be looking at it a lot more critically. But, like, I don't know, I love the basic premise of, like, hey, we go from town to town to deal with some monster or some kind of, like, ghoul, ghost, demon thing. And it's like, every new episode, you kind of get a new area, you get new people, you gotta do investigating. Like, it is a procedural. And, like, I think I really like the concept or the idea of a procedural. Like, I think it can be executed poorly, of course, but just like the concept of, like, hey, follow this character, watch them as they do their job, as they do this thing that they consistently do, and they do it well, they do it competently, they're a likable character played by a good actor. Like, to me, it's endlessly entertaining, and that's what it is, entertainment. And, like, I don't know. It's I don't know. It's very interesting that I'm wired that way. Because, like, I don't know. You ever, like, look at what people say or what people do, and you just sort of realize it's like, we're fundamentally different people. Like, I don't hate you or nothing, but, like, you enjoy things that I could never enjoy myself, and I appreciate that for you. But it's just like, we're fundamentally different. And like, I think I differ with that with people, in that I like really long explorative things. It's like, I don't know, it might all come from my original love of reading. Of, like, I don't read anymore, and I feel a great shame about that, but also it's like, the next evolution of a book is not a movie. Like, a lot of people want to take books and turn them into movies, and, like, sometimes that works really well, but the movie is always going to be fundamentally different than a book. But, like, And like the same thing for any adaptation, really. But like taking a book and turning it into a video game, or taking the premise of a book and turning that into a video game, I think works way better. And like same thing like TV show wise. Is that like I don't know? Take for example like The Boys, which I was just talking about, or Invincible, which I think is like a much better example. Where it's like they take a comic book and they turn it into a TV show, and it translates really well. And the fact that they have the original creator on and like a bunch of different people working on it allows for it to be better. Like I think, you know, some people would argue against it, but I think most people would argue that both Invincible and The Boys are better off having been adapted into TV series, where it allows for more exploration of the characters, and then also allows them to change and tweak some things that didn't quite work in the original comic version. And I think that's really interesting. Of like, particularly you see that with Invincible, where it's like, ooh, this didn't quite work in the comics, so let's change it up, and let's do this instead, or focus on this. And like, I'm sure there's some things you lose out on in that adaptation, but like, I don't know. It's kind of like how having to make your show fit into like 30 minutes rather than an hour can be better, because you're going to just have the best parts. You're going to be like, all right, this part really works. This part is really great. We can't cut this part out, so let's cut this part out and cut this part out. And it's like, maybe those parts would have been good, maybe those parts would have been great even, but you know, they're not the parts that made it in. And so, I don't know, ultimately I think it's really interesting, the exploration between different forms of media and how we communicate stories and ideas and philosophy. And it's, I don't know, to me it is endlessly fascinating. And like, I don't know, I got nobody watching me, so I don't have to worry about like disappointing anyone listening. But like, I don't know, one thing I really want to do at some point is I really want to read like fan fiction, because I think that would just be really fun to do, but I can't think of a ethical way to do it, because it's like, I don't know necessarily the right way to do it is to like contact someone and be like, hey, can I make a video reading your fan fiction and commentating on it, and more likely than not poking fun at it, making fun of it, and like doing stuff like that. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like almost that's kind of cruel in a way. It's almost better for me to just do it, and if they stumble across it, like, naturally, or via, like, somebody telling them about it, maybe that's better, you know? Because at least then they have the option to be like, no, I don't want to see someone read my work that I've created. But, like, the reason why I want to do that is because, A, I think it would be really funny. And then, B, I think there's, like, something to be said about that. To be said about amateur work that is based on, like, you know, quote-unquote, more professional work. Where it's like, I don't know, like some people will even claim it's like, oh, I've read fan fictions that are better than the original source material. And it's like, that may very well be true. And if so, that's really interesting. But like, I don't know, to me, I think fan fiction is a fundamentally interesting medium. And one that you can't really capture anywhere else. You can't like find what you can find in fan fiction in many other places. And so like, to me, I think it's a really interesting thing. But it's like, I don't know if I'll ever get around to it. Because like, the reason why I was thinking about fan fiction and when having this idea for a good long while is that it is that I was thinking about what do you call it, Dispatch. Whereas like some people who have played Dispatch or participate in the Dispatch discourse, they go, what if this character who's a woman was actually a man, and then this other character was a woman instead of a man? Would you still be comfortable with these scenes as they play out? And it's like, well, I don't know if I would be. Honestly, I can't tell you. But I do think it would make it more interesting. And it's like, and I think that's the little like fan fiction enjoyer in me coming out of like, what if I made this romantic relationship more problematic, rather than me going like, oh no, now that it's problematic I can't enjoy this. Instead I go, oh yeah, I'll enjoy that more, because that's real, and that's interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure a perfect relationship is nice to read about or whatever, but like, who the fuck writes romance novels about like people who are perfectly compatible and have no problems or difficulties getting together and being in a relationship? Do people like that? Like, I'm sure that there is a audience for it, and there is a there is like media that kind of sates that taste or whatever, like that is looking to fill that niche, and I think that's great. But I don't know, for me it's like, I don't know. I just always think is a funny thing, because like the thing I'm talking about is like with Invisigal and Robert in Dispatch, where it's like, oh, would you still like this if Courtney was a guy and Robert was a gal? And I'd be like, yeah, I might even like it more, because that's a more interesting story. Where it's like, it's more socially acceptable. But then it's like, oh, it would be more socially unacceptable if the genders were reversed. And I'm like, yeah, but that's kind of what I would like about it. Because, like, I don't know, I haven't read that much fan fiction, but it's like, I don't know, I would read about, like, queer relationships and stuff like that as a teenager when reading on fan fiction. I don't know, I always used Archive of Our Own. That's the website I would read on. And, like, I don't know, I think some people are against that website because it's like, I don't know, it falls into the very super online Tumblr-esque discourse of like pro shipper v anti shipper, where it's like, oh, I think you should ship whoever you want, however you want, and do whatever you like. It's all fiction. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Versus like, well, actually, this ship is incredibly problematic. Or it's like, ooh, I don't know, should you be writing smut fic about teenagers? And I'm like, yeah, you probably shouldn't, but if it's a teenager doing it, I don't give a fuck, frankly. Like, I don't really care. Like, I'm not going to read it. It's not for me to read. It's for other teenagers to read. And I guess perverts, but they shouldn't be reading it. You know? And so it's like, I don't know. It's like, I'm very much more on the side of like, I would rather just people have a platform to write their stories and do what they like uncensored, even that leads to like weird or problematic content. Because like, you can then take that content and critique it, or go, hey, here's why this works, or here's why this doesn't work. Like, you can learn something from it, rather than just being like, oh no, you gotta shut it down. Nobody is allowed to do anything that's not government approved or society approved, when it's like, you know, governments and society and laws change all the time. And so it's like, something that was acceptable, you know, 10, 20 years ago is now no longer acceptable, and something that was unacceptable 10, 20 years ago is now acceptable, and so on and so forth until the end of time. Like, we're just going to keep going where we will progress and we will regress, and that's just the nature of society and how things work. And so I'd rather have content preserved, even as just something to look at, something to study. You know, it's like, you want to destroy something for symbolic value or virtue, sure, go ahead. I think that's your right as a fucking, you know, living person. But for me, it's also my right to have the opinion. I'm like, yeah, I can see why you might think this is bad or shouldn't exist, but I would rather it exist than not, because it existing leads to more interesting conclusions and allows people to actually examine things, rather than go, oh yeah, we can't talk about that. That's actually a bad thing. Like, Like, I don't know. Obviously, it's a bit of a. It's a bit of an extreme exaggeration, but it's like, oh, what are we not going to teach about like World War II anymore or the Vietnam War because it was problematic? And it's like, no, that's exactly why we should teach about wars and history, is that it was incredibly awful and problematic, but also there were bright spots and highlights and, like, you know, people surviving and living. Like, it is just how it is. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Ultimately, I don't think people are too conservative or anything like that, or even in the opposite direction of like too liberal or PC. I think would be the correct term here. Because like, I think some people can be. You can be both too conservative and too PC, where you're trying to shut down fiction and works of art, even if the art isn't good or appealing. Uh, it's like I still think that instinct is wrong, but it's more interesting to let it exist than to be like, no, it shouldn't exist. Whereas, like, I think obviously there are some exceptions to it, but like, I don't know. Regardless, I think it's an interesting thing, and like, I don't know, man. I'm not really in any fan fiction spaces where it's like fan fiction. I think even to this day is still a very niche thing. Like, it's very broad and popular and like normalized for the most part. But I would say it's like everyone knows about fan fiction nowadays. But like, or not everyone, but a lot of people know about fan fiction. But the amount of people that know about fan fiction and actually read fan fiction, that's like a small percentage. Like, it's less than half, right? Like, the majority of people who know about fan fiction don't read fan fiction, right? Am I wrong in my assessment there? Is that my too chronically online take of like, yeah, everyone knows about fan fiction, but like, who the fuck is reading that shit? Sorry, you're reading? Look at this guy reading. You're probably a conservative. But no, I kid. But yeah, no. Anyway, regardless, I still think analyzing media and critiquing it is well worth it. And like, I don't know. I understand the instinct, or I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but the tendency to reach towards like kind of being reactionary and being like, oh, I don't think this thing should exist. Like, I definitely understand that. And I think I agree with it to a certain extent. But it's like, overall, I'm like, I would rather most things be allowed, even if they are weird or problematic or strange or morally abhorrent, than being like, well, we can only have things that are morally approvable, and that that only will only cause good things. Because it's like, I don't know, man. Is there such thing as like good media and bad media? There's the idea of it being subjective, of like, oh, this thing is good because it's well written, it's because it conveys a great message, or it tells a good story, or it has you know, well acted characters or something like that. But then there's like, well, is it good for you? And I think it's hard to argue if something is good for you or not. Like, I don't know, it was playing the Witcher in my formative teen years good for me or bad for me? I don't know. I don't think you can say either which way. And I think for some people it can be good, and other people it can be bad. It's hard to just pigeonhole everything and to come up with a solution to everything. Like, I don't know. It's like that one tweet that's like, man, people really be saying shit definitively, but you know, I just don't know, man. And it's like I feel the same way. It's like I think people say stuff broadly, and it's like I think you should be more specific. I think specificity is like God, and broadness is the devil, if that makes sense. Being specific is, I mean, I'm sure it can be evil, but like being specific is good, being broad is bad. That's kind of how I feel about it generally. And now I'm being broad and generalizing. That's why being broad and generalizing is bad.
Gods be bump.
You, Jacob?
Heel, Moholt. Down. Who asks?
A witcher. Saw your notice.
Hold up. A witcher, you say? Like in Luis Herrera's Tales and Fables. Luckier than a green bleeding leprechaun I am. See, not a soul around believes this tree is Daphne, the cursed lady of legend. But you could lift the curse.
Bit too old to believe in bedtime stories, aren't you?
Want your chops busted, Witcher? How old I am, that is none of your poking concern.
Fair point. Not my business what you believe either.
Huh. I'm content we see eye to eye.
So what makes you think there's a girl cursed inside the tree?
Well, I came out with my dog, Moholt, to cut her down. Axe in hand, a broad swing I took. The edge burrowed deep in her trunk, and bum botch me if blood didn't spurt forth. My jaw dropped in the dirt. But right then I knew. Every jot of it in the tale of Daphne, Gareth, and the Witch of Lynx Crag.
Don't tell me. From Herrera's Tales and Fables.
You porking bet. Second edition. Amended in octavo. I know those tales by heart. My nan read them to put me to sleep.
Guess she read it cover to cover, colophon included. Got me curious, gotta admit. You really think the old tales are true?
Taking the weepy, are you? Do you think me balmy?
No, it's just these are dark, grim times. No room for knights pure of heart or happily ever afters. So I don't often run into folk like you.
Yes, true, the times are crowd pie. But I see this as all the more reason to remember the tales. My gran would say, if you know not what to do, think to the chessboard knight and noble Alondra, and the path they would choose. She schooled me so thorough in it, I could not do otherwise, even if I wished to.
Let me take a look at the tree.
Careful now. Stay with me a bit long.
Swear I hear sobs in the rustling leaves. Actually does bleed. Looks like human blood too. And the bark resembles hypertrophic scars in places. Medallions humming like crazy. Intense magic at work here. Blood seeped from the direction of the tree, judging by the shape of the stain. Logger was making good time. Strange, though. Willow's isolated. No other trees near it.
And? Did you look at the tree close?
Mm-hmm. Actually does bleed. Pretty incredible. Looks wondrous.
Did I not say so?
My help doesn't come free, you know.
You speak to a lowly woodcutter. No stench of coin about me. I cannot pay that much. I do not have that much. Lower, you must go lower. Willing I am to pay, but I've not near that much. Agreed. I will pay as soon as the young mate is free.
Willing to help, but first I gotta figure out where to start.
No need. I know it all. Miss Daphne and Sir Gareth shared a terrible and fearsome love for each other. Yet to prove himself worthy of her hand, Gareth was to face the Witch of Lynx Crag. Before Sir Gareth set off for the hill, Miss Daphne gave him her kerchief, a token of her favor.
Let me guess, he never returned.
He did not. She stood here, day upon day, night upon night, trying to spy him.
Till she sprouted roots and turned into a tree? Wonder why.
I will fecking tell you why. To await the moment when Gareth returns, kerchief in hand. That is the power of love. The power of longing. So you must scale Lynx Crag. Search there for a means to free Daphne. I will give you my book of tales to refer to. And good luck, Witcher.
Come on, let me read that book. Sir Gareth and Miss Daphne loved each other so much it hurt. To win the approval of his future father-in-law, Gareth had promised 7 challenges. The 7th was the hardest. Gareth had to go to Lynx Crag, find the witch who lives there and convince her to lift the drought that plagued the whole land. Everyone, including Daphne, pleaded with Gareth to humble himself before the witch. You see, the witch from Lynx Crag was a spiteful and headstrong, even for a witch, and only an act of true humility could break her icy heart. Gareth, however, had no intention of bending his knee before a witch. Instead, he planned to force her to lift the curse. Nobody knows what happened on Lynx Crag, but Gareth never returned to his beloved. Daphne stood on the top of a hill and looked for him day and night. Finally, she turned into a tree, so that she may live to see the return of her knight. Such was the strength of her longing and the power of her love. Anyone who plunged his axe blade into that tree would see blood run from the wound. Folks started to avoid that place, leaving Daphne in peace to wait for Gareth. In time, all had forgotten about her. Fucked up, man. But I don't know, also part of the reason why I do want to do like a series or like, I don't know, something reading fan fiction is that it will, in a way, convince me to read.
Not attacking. Doesn't mean it's not a threat, though.
Oh, interesting. But is that it would be a good excuse for me to read. And I should always read more. Or so I tell myself.
A hut. The witches.
Oh. I have to use the restroom once again. Because believe it or not, drinking a whole bunch of seltzer kind of runs through you. And also, I think I just have a weak bladder. Dude, can I say, man, this game is imperfect, but golly gee willikers does it look good. My god, like, I really don't think the graphics are perfect, and, like, I don't know, honestly, like, I think about this sometimes, particularly being a fan of Hades, where I'm like, you almost just need a character to look good, and then you can kind of be fine with that. If you just have a character portrait, you don't need to do much else, but, I don't know, there's reason why, like, I don't know, I really like Zagreus in Hades 1. I think he's a great character. One of my favorites, very, like, personally relatable to me. But then, like, with The Witcher 3, I feel like I connect with Geralt more just because you see his face a lot of the time. And, like, especially replaying The Witcher 3, like, the thing I'm most impressed by this game, even after all this time, is how good the facial motion capture is. Like, it's really good, and it's not even just really good, it's used effectively. Like, there are so many times throughout the game where, like, Geralt doesn't say a word, but, like, you know exactly what he's thinking because you see it in his face. And I think that's really interesting. Anyway, last drink of the night, last drink of my life, hopefully. Alcoholic drink, that is. I hope it's not the last drink of my life, because I would like to still drink water and soda and other things on occasion. Yeah, last drink, and then, I don't know, I'm going to keep going until I'm tired, and then I'm going to hit the hay. That's my plan.
Looks inhabited. No sign of the dweller, though. Guess I'll look around. Liber Yvonis. Conclave of Mages banned this tome. Bones ground into dust. Warm. Smells inconclusive. No idea what ingredients are in there. Notes on the use of yarrow stems. Interesting. Wormwood. Sulfur. Wort. Scents fresh. A wall of spell enhancements, or trophies. Arrow, broken in half. No doubt to bring bad luck to the archer. Branch off a grapevine. Could be to ensure a good harvest, or a bad one. Doll looks like an accessory for casting curses. Silk kerchief, monogrammed DF. Could use it to break the curse if it's Daphne's.
None but feral cats stray in here most oft, yet it seems I forguessed from afar at that. What do you seek in my home?
Already found it.
You do not aim to lift the curse from the tree girl, do you?
What if I do?
Then you had best know you waste your time. The old tales? Did your Nan not tell them to you? Even I, the Witch of Link's Crag, would be hard-pressed to overcome the power of love and longing.
The Lady's Knight. You ever make it here?
Sagarath. Yes. He came to sway me, but had a quick change of heart. To be precise, it came after the first night we spent together. He stayed a fair while. Then his conscience got the better of him, and he resolved to return to his beloved.
Might have resolved to, but never made it.
Tragic fate befell him along the way.
You have anything to do with this turn of fate?
Of course. Was I to let another woman have a man who belonged to me? I could not abide it.
What if I asked you nicely to lift the curse, please?
Gareth met the fate he deserved. And what happened to his wench was not my fault.
All right, so you didn't cast the curse, but could you help lift it?
I probably could. But why ever would I?
I'll humble myself, prostrate myself before you like the Gareth of the Tale did. I beseech you to help me. Lift the curse that imprisoned Daphne in the tree.
When I saw you enter my hut, I thought, now there is a fellow who shall bend his neck for no one. Stand. None. Not even I can restore to the lass the years she has lost, can erase the suffering she has endured. We cannot bring her back to life, but I shall tell you how you might let her depart in peace. Yet my aid shall have its price. A lock of your hair.
How can I know you won't use it to cast a spell on me?
I require this. I must, for with it I will cast a spell to conceal me from you for all time, and will use it for nothing else. You will nag me never again, and you've nothing to fear, I assure you. I always keep my word.
I'll trust you against my better judgment. Lock of my hair's yours.
Splendid.
What do I need to do?
You must convince the maiden her beloved yearned to return, but perished in the attempt. Take her silk kerchief and a fragment of Gareth's remains. His bones lie bleaching in the cave beneath this rock. Fire must consume the kerchief and remains. And remember, your heart, your intentions must be pure. Clear?
Yeah. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. And adieu. Once you walk out that door, never shall we meet again.
knight's plate armor and some bones. Gareth's remains? These then? Wonder why the armor came apart. Magic? Gotta get back to the tree, lift the curse.
I wonder if I can get a loan from Chamfanelli. And if I were to put up my wife as surety.
So? You met the witch. You must have. What did you learn?
That witch? She's not near as bad as folks say. Made me bow and scrape, sure. But I know some sorceresses witchier than her.
Joyous bleeding news, but what about Daphne?
I can lift the curse, free her, by performing a ritual, making a sacrifice of her kerchief and Gareth's remains. But we gotta start at the right time. When the hour comes, I'll light 4 fires for the 4 winds, then begin the ritual.
Fires? Then I shall be of use to you after all. Seems you need wood, much of it.
Chop as much as you can. I'll see to the rest.
I've chopped and stacked the wood. What now?
My turn. Gotta light fires and talk to the woman enchanted in the tree. No idea how this'll turn out, so just in case, stand at a distance. And if you see me draw my sword, run. Look your last to the world's 4 winds. From the south, not a word. From the east, no cry is heard. From the north, silence sighs. From the west, peer hollow eyes. Cease your vigil, dead he lies. Hear me, you who hide beneath this bark. The day of your freedom has come. Behold a kerchief, proof of your love for another. Behold, a bone of he to whom you offered your love.
Gareth, my Gareth,
He shall never return.
No, he won't.
Is his love for me gone? Did he stay true?
Gareth remained faithful to the end of his days.
The time comes that I depart. I've waited too long. I've suffered too much. And now I wish to go.
Farewell, milady.
I thank you, stranger. And you, my knight. I thank you for speaking to me. For standing vigil at my feet.
I did not think it would end this way. I hoped we could revive her. But I guess it was not to be.
We did all we could.
You did well. Here, your pay. And the book is yours as well.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
So long, Witcher. I must think. Put this straight in my head.
I think I'll do this this quest, and then I might call it quits for the night. I don't know. All depends. I don't know. Seeing the buggy sky is freaking me out. Just don't do that, Sky. Like, I don't know, man. It is always funny how it's like, oh yeah, hey, I remember playing this on a PS4 and that never happening. And, you know, maybe it did happen, or there were also a fair few other bugs that were a lot more distracting or game-breaking even, playing The Witcher originally. But it's like, I don't know, it is kind of a shame. Because, like, that also happened during the final quest, where I'm like, why the fuck is the moon flickering? Is it supposed to be doing that? And like, no, it's just a weird quirk about the PS5 version of The Witcher 3. And like, I don't even know what that is. Is it because I'm playing on performance mode? Is it because I have a PS5 Pro? Is my PS5 Pro going to shit? I don't know. Frankly, I don't really want to. It scares me.
That Witcher's rather
Never you
handsome.
worry. The air here is such that one is never...
No safer place than a bank.
Yes? No, I'm not the one you need. Definitely.
Welcome to Gianfinelli Bank, where we look after your coin as if it were our own, and the customer's always right. How might I be of service?
I'd like to change some coin.
By all means.
Can I help you?
Got an account here. Like to make a withdrawal.
Naturally. Your name?
Geralt of Rivia.
Wait a moment, please, while I find the relevant record.
No safer place than a bank.
Catch 22.
I'm afraid I can't help you. Extraordinary circumstances, you see. There's a note in the records. The account holder is dead.
That's inaccurate, as you can see.
It's some kind of mistake. The note is clearly an error. To reactivate the account, you'll need permit A38.
For more information, please go to window number 1.
All right. Where's window number 1?
No
Yes?
safer place than a
No,
bank.
I'm not the one you need. Definitely.
All in order?
Welcome to Chanfanelli Bank, where we look after your coin as if it were our own, etc., etc. How can I help you, sir?
I'd like to reactivate my account, so I need a copy of Permit A38.
Wrong window, I fear.
Happen to know where I can do it then?
Let me think. Perhaps upstairs, in records? Or downstairs in the archive? You must ask them, sir.
Do just that.
There's a catch.
What can I do for you?
Catch 22.
Our bank is the pride of all Beauclair. Welcome to Chanfanelli Bank. All in order?
What is it? Folk are hard at work here.
I need Permit A38. Any chance you could issue me a copy?
Fiddlesticks, I've just run out.
Wait, really?
Of course not. In truth, I've never had anything of the sort. This is the archive.
Listen, say I made a small donation to a certain member of the bank's staff.
A bribe, sir? How dare you? I truly cannot help. This is the archive.
That'll be all. Thanks.
Yes, it's what they always say. And once you're upstairs, do tell them not to send every lost fool with a problem to me. I've work to do.
Damn bureaucracy.
What can I do for you? Yes? You've a concern? All in order?
Collins, always... right.
Sorry, gotta get through.
Halt there! What is this? Back off the queue, sir!
Welcome to Chanfanelli Bank, where we look after your coin as if it were our own, and the customer is always right. How might I help you?
This where I get Permit A38?
Naturally. Just hand me your Form 202, please.
Form 202. All right. Where do I get that document?
Allow me to explain. Permit A38 can only be issued upon presentation of Form 202, as stated specifically in Ordinance N60. Please, go to window number 1.
Just came from there. Never mind. Be back shortly with Form 202.
That'll do, sir. Jumping the queue. How dare you! You cut in front of me, sir.
Well, couldn't really give a crap.
You boor, you churl! I will not stand for this! Just you wait, I'll teach you some manners!
Go on, hit me.
Oh, gentlemen, if you wish to raise a ruckus, do it outside. Outside, now!
Captain Dorothy Bank! They're at it again!
It's the third time this week. I wagered 10 on the one on the right.
I shall teach you the meaning of decency.
Let's end this.
Uncouth, petty, bourgeois, cuts in line, then resorts to fisticuffs.
It seems they've settled their dispute.
Please despair.
Can I help you?
So, she arrived in this little misery.
Come on. Where the hell'd she go? Hair pomade. Need to follow the scent. Could be the lead I need.
She often goes deep in her show. That little number likely costs more than we make in a month.
I truly wonder who she got to lend her that much coin.
So you see, she claims puffed sleeves will be in fashion next season.
Excuse me. Got something I gotta take care of at window
You
one.
cannot be serious.
I too find it hard to believe.
Excuse me.
Can you not see what it says there? We're on our break.
Celine, darling, sign this for me, will you?
Oh, there you are. Listen, there's something
We're on break.
Ah, you try to be polite, it just never gets through.
Got no choice, I guess. Need to wait till they're done with their break.
Home the other day, just sitting, when suddenly, knock, knock. I opened the door, and who was there if not Lepioda's witnesses? Oh, they left me a stack of
You must wait. They have the break now.
time yet to look through them.
So, what do you hope to get here, my friend?
Permit A38. Though, guess I need Form 202 as well now.
Form 202. Easy peasy. Certificate P. Now, that is a challenge. But, as we are both forced to wait, fancy a round of Gwent.
Why not? Let's lay him out.
Now, that I understand. I'll start arranging my deck.
seasoned player, I see. Congratulations. As your prize, I shall reveal to you my foolproof method for cutting through this bureaucracy. Nothing ever comes of using the normal channels. I have seen them try everything. Magic, hypnosis, bribery. Nothing works.
Might as well go if nothing works. There's nothing I can do.
Be kind. Be pleasant. This and only this. The woman here, she sits at her window 12 hours each day without hearing so much as a good day from anyone. But muster up some flowers, some perfume. Well, you will resolve your matter lickety-split.
Right. Certainly worth a shot.
Good luck.
Welcome to Chanfanelli Bank, where we look after your coin as if it were our own, etc., etc. How can I help you, sir?
Need Form 202 to get a copy of Permit A38. Do you know that? Couldn't have told me? Wasted a lot of time because of you.
Please, sir. There's no need to lose your temper. I thought it obvious and thus needed no stating. The form will soon be ready. Name and surname?
Geralt of Rivia.
Let me find it. Gedon, Gemel. Here it is. Geralt of Rivia. Sorry, sir, I cannot issue Form 202.
Excuse me?
The applicant in question has been declared dead, officially. Now, do tell me, sir, how am I to enter that into the ledger?
Got you some flowers, just to thank you for helping me with my file.
Oh, but I shouldn't. For me? Really?
Match the color of your eyes.
Oh, you, sir, are quite the charmer. Ah, please, wait a moment. I shall fetch Master Cinfanelli. Perhaps he'll arrange something that excludes the paperwork.
You tell him, dinna disturb, but no, always some bugger who can't stand to wait. Plough me, who's this? Hearty greetings, Master Geralt. You haven't paid us a visit in eons.
Been a bit busy, but I'm back now and I need your help with something.
Of course. Now do tell, how can I help you?
Got a problem with my account. Wanted to withdraw some coins, see, but...
Nae problem there, we'll get you paid up in a jiffy. Just gonna need to settle yon tiny wee trifle.
Heard that already. Permit A38, among others.
Oh, my hands are tied without them, Geralt. But I see you're a quick learner in the ways of banking. You'll get them in a heartbeat.
Chanfanelli, no more excuses. Pay out my coin, now.
Come on, Master Witcher, for why the ire? There's no need. We'll have it all for you. You just need to see the necessary documents.
Got a document right here means a hell of a lot more than any of your forms or permits. Have a look.
Her Enlightened Highness, she's hired you.
Mm-hmm. And as her personal emissary, I demand access to my account, right now.
Aye, Master Witcher. This way. So how's the trade these days, Master Witcher?
Can't complain.
Good for you, because in our neck of the woods, things are dark, dark shite. Wine sales are stuck in the muck and sinking deeper. It's the fucking wretched names, I tell you. Folk out with the duchy haven't any notion how to say Côte de Blessure and all that. It twists their tongues in bloody knots. Makes them ashamed to ask for it.
You've a concern?
All in order? Done. Deposit box 256. Last gin on the right.
What the hell's this, Cianfanelli? Box is empty.
Well, coins got to circulate. So when we learned you were dead, Master, we, circulated yours. Purchased stocks, bonds, invested in a few vineyards. Before we knew it, there was hee-haw left in the box.
Really ought to call it what it is. You robbed me, plain and simple.
Nay, Master Witcher, never! I wouldn't dare!
Oh, you'd dare. And now you'll answer for it. Open the gate.
Master Witcher, I'll pay it all back, every red copper. I swear it on my nana's beard.
Got a week, not 1 day more.
You shan't regret this, I swear. I'll rustle it up, have it ready for you in 7 days.
Mm-hmm. See you then.
Wants to play tag? You'd never.
Ah!
Ow!
Welcome back. What shall I pour you?
Show me what you got behind the counter. Time I was on my way. See ya.
Please, sir.
Rossi,
Find
you're
that
all
beast.
right. No.
You can't pull one over on
Is
me,
it true
Witcher.
peasants
I can
got to carve his
see
cows
you're a
himself nowadays?
Drumming up work for yourself, Witchers?
Could I ever use a nap but a few drops of wine? And lo and behold, I see better.
What the hell happened here?
got a save in my hands! What's your stones?
That's it, Roach.
Hey, so real shit. I looked down on my phone. How did I end up here? Did I really follow the most optimal path? I guess I must have. Oh no, I was just like, the horse drives itself. I will say, well, no, that's not true. I was gonna say one thing the Witcher has over Red Dead Redemption is that the horse drives itself. You just gotta tell it to go, and it will go on the path. Usually, not always on the path you want it to go, but on a path nonetheless. But then Red Dead Redemption 2 definitely does have that, where you just put on cinematic mode, and then you even put a waypoint down. You put a waypoint down on the map, and then you and the horse will just go there, unless you're interrupted by a wolf or some other kind of predator seeking to cause harm to you and or your horse.
Lay about wonks, sluggards.
Oh.
Camp's abandoned, but a lot of this damage is recent. Guess I arrived just a little too late. Should look around still. Bled to death. Big beast inflicted these wounds. Clear from the claw marks. Must have a toothy smile, too, judging by what ripped his throat open. Signs of a fight. Paw prints, beastly ones, that's clear. Just on this spot, though. Aerial attack. Must have been. Draconid. Gotta be. Maybe a basilisk? Except these prints don't belong to any variety I know. Just a little different. Area's dangerous. I'd say there's a basilisk nesting around here. You'd be wise to remain at some distance.
Yes, I'm familiar with the matter, and quite proud to say a basilisk does nest here. I look after it personally.
Look after it? It's not exactly a pet. Beasts murdering folk who come through here.
Just a minute. It does not murder those who do not trespass upon its territory. I posted a number of signs, warnings, specifically to prevent anyone from coming to any harm.
Well, a lot of good they did. Got a freshly mangled corpse right here.
Most likely a merchant, the poor bloke. Just today, I learned 2 traders had chosen this route despite the signs. I came as quick as I could to warn them. Too late, alas. I've instructed my servants. They shall take the body, return it to the family with a generous sum as recompense.
Claim this to be the last surviving basilisk? How do you figure?
The last of this subspecies. Their population was much larger at one time, see? Before the beech forests were felled.
Mean to suggest a direct correlation between beechwood forest density and basilisk populations?
Indirect, I prefer to contend. Beechwood forests are the chief habitat of roe deer, you see. In turn, a staple of the basilisk diet. When roe deer grew scarce, basilisks made humans their staple food. Enter the witchers. And thus, we've come to this one last specimen. It's a female. As recently as last year, we still had 2. But Jocast's mate passed on, alas.
Jocast?
Should she not have a name? My father dubbed her in honor of my dear departed mother. Jocast was brooding then. 2 eggs. That she cast from her nest, alas, when the male perished.
Pay the victim's family's compensation? Why?
These lands have been my family's for decades, granted to us by Duchess Ademarta. Beyond them, the basilisk ventures not, hunts not, it does not kill or destroy. Provided it is not provoked. Yet if it does destroy, if it kills, I compensate all for the loss, from my own coffers.
Your coffers? Got a store of sons and husbands in there to compensate for those shredded by your beast?
Naturally, I cannot revive the dead, but I do make generous restitution to their loved ones. Just last summer, I paid a leather tooler's widow 800 crowns, this unfortunate merchant's family, to be duly indemnified as well.
Who exactly are you? And how'd you develop such an interest in the beast?
Count Borges, happy to be of service. As to the beast, well, this subspecies is our dynastic symbol. The Disalfareses have for centuries signed with the Regulus Platinum. As family legend has it, a female of the species rescued an ancestor, a boy at the time, from a burning building. She took the tyke back to her nest, where she fed him as if he were one of her own youngsters.
Malarkey.
To be sure, but beautiful malarkey it is.
Where's the basilisk nesting? Any idea?
Of course I've an idea, but you don't really expect me to tell you. Those are not toy swords. I know your intentions.
Find it myself then. Easy to track with its distinct paw prints. Mentioned 2 merchants, so I might also look for the other corpse. Basilisk scales are usually thicker, not nearly so fine. Could be more sensitive to fire, this one.
Alas, it is true. Jocast has a terrible fear of fire. She's a highly sensitive creature. Rid your mind of any thought to kill her. You would destroy the last of a species.
Strange. These burn marks. Beast's venom make them? Subspecies must be highly toxic.
It is so indeed. A wound from a sterling basilisk festers long.
Need to brew a potion that'll neutralize that. Busted barrels. Contents spilled all over. Must have been tannin in there. Used to treat leather. Beast smashed the barrels. That's how the scent got on the scale.
Yokoko is so very curious. Strong scents especially intrigue her. The barrels, they must have drawn her in. Drawn her to the caravan.
Busted barrels slimed with venom. Hallmarks of an attack. Basilisk must have caught the second victim here. Anyway, got 2 scents. Venom and tannin. Ought to be enough to track the beast.
Why track her at all? Jocast is protected. Her death would forever destabilize the ecosystem. Who knows what would happen? I see unforeseeable consequences down the line. Simply refrain from provoking her. Harm her not, and she too will leave you untouched. I've long suspected they do it on purpose. Scent their goods. They seek to lure the basilisk to destroy their wares. It allows them to demand compensation from their assurers.
Odors dispersed. Seems to be everywhere. Basilisk must be high in the sky. Bloodstains. Clear as day. Sense perceptible again. Just as I expected. Second victim, but relatively unscathed. Basilisk must have been dragging him back to its nest for later. Dropped him for some reason. Wonder why. Hear something, but it's no basilisk screech. Human voices.
With warriors on the prowl after it.
It's a feed, all right.
Yamo, Harry, prepare the equipment. Beast wandered off somewheres. We got to lure it back. And who might you be?
Funny. About to ask you the same.
They call us the Reavers.
Reavers? Wouldn't happen to hail from Crinfrid, would you?
Aye, we do. But how's it you know? And again, who the hell are you?
Geralt of Rivia. I'm a witcher. Know your brethren in arms. Bohold, Kennet and Desperate, New Boy too.
Ah, you're that witcher. Aye, Bohold mentioned you. Said you swing a mean sword.
A professional. Good you came along. Could take on the brute together. Talk is the venom's something horrifying. Could use another pair of hands. Fee what we've gotten from the guild, we'll share it fair and square. You in?
Gentlemen, this hurts my ears and pains my heart. You aim to kill your caste? It cannot be. The creature is protected. If you fear to lose the guild's reward, I shall repay it, and reward you doubly to leave the beast be. You cannot slay the last living specimen of a near-extinct subspecies.
Willing to pay, are you? Long as we do nothing? That's rather novel. What say you to that, master? Far as I know, beasts culled the human race by 5 already.
Beast has to die. We work together, we'll make quick work of it.
After all I told you of your caste, you would murder her? Oh, you will regret this, friend. I know folk. I shall tell them you slew the last surviving specimen.
Sorry, Master de Salvarez. Actually, not sorry. A monster's a monster. Silvery, plaid, or polka-dotted, last or next to last specimen, doesn't matter. It's a dangerous predator that kills humans. Enough said.
Herbalists, alchemists, I know many. They will despise you. I shall tell them of a heartless cur who cares not an ounce for balance in nature. You shall pay arms and legs for their wares. More!
Somebody plug this Lorden's gob, eh? Right, Master Witcher. How do we aim to fight the filth? With crossbows? Comply with bolts while you do the hack and slash? Or all go at it as a bunch, blades in hand, fire in our hearts? You decide. You're the one with experience.
We'll go at it as a bunch. Just stay clear of my sword.
Right now, lads. You've heard the specialist.
All good and fine, but the monster's not in its nest. Gotta track it down first.
Not at all necessary, Geralt. We looked into it. Gave it a think. Traders use tannin to lure the beast. Who says we can't do the same?
You got any tannin?
Came into a bit, aye. Here, Willing to do the honors?
There.
Dizzy Farmer! What did she ever do? Stop! By your cast, do not slay her!
A stroke like that, to fight at a true witcher's side. Prime the way you swung that razor, mate.
Mentioned some fee from a guild. I hear you right?
Ha! Witcher drives right for the gut. A professional, right thorough. Your share, friend. Every last copper as we agreed. We'll collect us a few of them silver scales and a tail. Proof for the guild, right?
And we'll get word of you to some folk. Merchant folk, meaning. They ought to treat you right.
Thanks, and farewell.
Your cast.
Come on, Roach.
Witcher or not, you've still to bust your bum.
For 4 generations. That is how long my family has been producing wine.
Producing plonk unfit to drink, you mean? Which is exactly why you should sell Belgat to me, not him.
As a ducal clerk, I must look after the duchy's best interests. Belgard currently belongs to the treasury. The Minister of the Treasury has clearly expressed his desire that Belgard be handed over to a responsible steward. Yet, diverse troubles beset both your present holdings. Until you resolve them and thus prove yourselves competent, selling Belgard to either of you is out of the question.
Well, Happy? This is your fault!
Mine? You're deranged, woman! Hark, good folk! Be it known, Matilda de Vermentino is a cursed, spiteful lunatic!
Doesn't look cursed to me. Just really, really angry. Ticked her off quite a bit, you have.
Truly? How would you know? A shrew tamer, are you?
Better. A connoisseur.
I see we speak the same tongue. So tell me, the swords, you merely wear them to intimidate? Or do you actually use them?
Tools of my trade. I'm a witcher.
Not seeking work, are you? You see, I wish to buy a vineyard. Belgard. Yet that bloody bureaucrat's not likely to sell it to me until I settle my troubles at home, at Coronata.
What kind of troubles we talking about?
It's botched in more ways than one. The herbarium, infested with monsters. My steward gone missing, with an entire transport of wine. And someone's abducted my herbalist.
A lot of bad luck for one little vineyard.
If you ask me, it's that Matilda, her handiwork. A sugar-sweet face, a temper sharp as horseradish. So will you help?
Good look into it, but not for free.
That goes without saying. What is your rate? Could you not reduce it a shave? Could you not reduce it a shave? Could you not reduce... Could you not reduce it? Could you not reduce... That sounds fair.
Sure sounds like work for a witcher. Yeah, I'll help.
I am really, truly grateful. Thank you. My vineyard lies east of here. You're sure to find it. Now forgive me. I must talk to that quill pusher. I might win him over yet.
You're a witcher, yes? I heard you talking to that oafish ogre Liam. Disgusting man. The worst sort. First, seduces with a dashing gaze, the fair face, then reveals a coal-black heart. But that's all besides the point. I stopped you because I want to buy Belgard too. Alas, things are rotten at my own vineyard, Vermentino.
Strange coincidence.
No coincidence. I am certain Liam's thrown a stick in my spokes. Several sticks. My cooper and blacksmith both have mysteriously vanished. Man-eating plants have sprouted on my paths, and strange things are afoot on Pheasant Hill. The list goes on, but the crux is one. I must solve my problems at Vermentino if I'm to stand any chance of acquiring Belgard. Would you help me before you help Liam? I'm willing to pay more than he's offered you. I sense we're close. Very close. I sense we're 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 close. Fine. Settled.
I can help. At least try.
Wonderful. You've no idea how much that means to me. My vineyard lies due west. I shall stay here for a time. I must make certain Liam does not pull some stunt while my back is turned.
Gotcha. Farewell.
Guess this champion.
I've sweat dripping down my bum furrow.
Alrighty tidy. By the way, can I say it is the most annoying thing, the haggle feature, where it's like if you're close, it's really annoying because they just say the same thing again and again. Where it's like, really, it's only worth it to hear like, if you're like going purely just on dialogue alone, it's worth it to be like, what? I can't believe you're asking for that price. I wouldn't have all that gold in the world, even if I were the king. As opposed to, I think we're getting closer now, a few crowns shorter, and then we could have a deal, my good sir. And then you just keep going like, okay, so we're close, so you're like 850. It's like, no, not quite, but we're getting there. 840. Oh, not quite, but we're getting there. 830. Oh, not quite, we're getting there. Okay, 820. 820 crowns? My good sir, you ask too much of me. Be gone with you. You will take the price I have posted, or you will take none at all. And it's like, that's not how negotiating. That's just not how negotiations work. I mean, I don't know. It might be how it works for some people, but usually it's like, all right, fine, I can do, 800. And it's like, well, it's like, I'll pay you 800. And you're like, well, how about 850? And they're like, oh, I can't pay you 850. I'm sorry, I just can't. And you're like, all right, 840. And they're like, I can't do 840. And you're like, 825? And it's like, final offer. And it's like, all right, 825. So I don't know, it's just a bizarre little mechanic that serves no purpose other than to annoy you because you're a fickle son of a bitch about money. But god damn it, I need it. Oh, is the economy in The Witcher 3 broken? I don't know, man. Somehow I had all the money in the world and I somehow ended up broke. So fuck me, I guess. But yeah, anyway. I don't know. Also, this DLC is fun because I don't know if it's the first time, but it's one of the first times I've been playing the game and my name has shown up. Which my name, my real name, my Christian Catholic blessed name or whatever is Liam. Sorry, I mean Ian. Sorry, I mean Liam. But yeah, no, it is very funny where I'm like, why does this guy have to have my name? Why are the guys named Liam usually like assholes or nerds? Like it's just it's a thing I've noticed in games. But then now Liam has been like the most popular baby name in America for like, I don't know, 5 or more years running now. It's like it started happening when I was in high school, where like, I don't know, I think I only know about it because I'm like an aspiring writer, i.e. I think about writing all the time and I don't actually ever do that. And so like I'll look up like, oh, what are the top baby names? Let me scroll through baby names. I want to see what name calls out to me. And like every time I do it, I'm like, what the fuck? Liam's at number 1? This is bullshit. When I was a kid, I was born in 2001. So growing up in the 2000s and 2010 or so, nobody knew the fucking name Liam. At least not where I lived in Florida. Like Liam was a bizarre and strange name. The only time people would know the name Liam is because of Liam Neeson, and that was it. That was the only time anyone would know my name. It's like, oh, Liam, like Liam Neeson, and I'm like, yeah, like Liam Neeson. And now it's the most popular baby name, and I think that shit is fucked up. Name your kid something better. Liam as a name sucks. It's lame. It's dumb. Alright, it's why I go by PostModernLemon, which is definitely not lame or dumb. But it's intentionally so. Ergo, you can't criticize me for my dumb name. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a generally pretty funny thing. Anyway, I gotta take a piss, and then maybe I'll be done playing The Witcher. Maybe I'll play some more. I don't know. It's my life. I'll do what I want with it until, death comes for me, I guess. Then I'll die. That'll be what I do with my life. But until then, it's mine. I own it. You can't have it. It's not for sale. Fuck off. Anyway, BRB. Alrighty. Well, I guess I'll do this mission, since it's one I can actually do. And... yeah, I don't know, might as well. Because, yeah, I actually don't know if, like, all the rest of the side quests and missions are locked to me, or if, I just gotta actually go out and discover them. If so, I mean, that's cool and all, but I don't want to go walking around the map exploring the area around me. Pardon me? No?
Help, sir! Save me! Thank you, noble knight. I'd ventured north in search of herbs for a new flavored wine. When suddenly...
Calm down. It's over.
the bank diddlers kidnapped me. In hopes of collecting a ransom, I'm sure. But with Master Liam's troubles, he never could have paid them. Ah, but I'm free and safe, thanks to you. Should you need any herbs, I've a hearty stock at the Coronata. Will you walk me there?
Lead the way. Right behind you.
Here we are. Once again, I thank you for the rescue. Wish to look over my stock?
Show me what you got. Master Liam doesn't seem a diligent proprietor.
He tries as best he can. It's not his fault our vineyard suffered plague upon plague.
Plagues? What kind?
Well, the enormous yellow man-eating sun juice, for instance. You cannot set foot into the brush for fear of coming out a head shorter.
Thanks. See you later. Not good.
I hate those fermenting old worms.
itself didn't kill him. Bled to death afterwards. What have we got here? No chance this letter wound up here by accident. Note's clear. Someone's out to sabotage Coronata. Shame I don't know who. Though I could still find out if I keep looking.
Oh god, there are people here. I know, I will say, when I left earlier to use the restroom, I opened up my phone and, like, saw a clip from the Smosh podcast, Smoshcast, or whatever it's called, where they're talking about, like, jury duty. And it just makes me think about the, like, one and only time I got summoned for jury duty. And, like, I was kind of fine with it, but at the time I had, like, a job. And so I was like, yeah, this is nice or whatever, but I would kind of prefer, like, honestly, right now, as a guy who is technically unemployed, I mean, I got YouTube, but it doesn't really pay the bills, let's be honest here. But, like, I would love to be on a jury right now. I got nothing else going on, sure. But, I don't know, I thought it was sort of funny because, the case or whatever was I don't want to get into specifics, of course. So broadly, it had to do with like something vehicle related. And even when like the judge was talking about it, I think he said something like, "Hey, try not to go to this area or whatever because it might bias your opinion on the case or whatever." And I'm like, "Hey, judge, I lived there. Like I go down that street all the time. Like that's actually really close to where I live." And
looks like an Archospore killed him.
then I found out that again I don't know which way it was, the defendant or the accuser. Who's the other person?
A letter
Claimant?
and a key in a place like this ought to be interesting.
I meant to read that note, but it disappeared from me. Sorry to talk over your cool conspiracy gathering. C and V.
Interesting. This note plus what I found earlier. Some third parties causing problems at the vineyards. Need to find this.
Yeah, I know, Garrett, but we're gonna fix this first. Oh, hold on. Other one. There we go.
The letter mentions. And I'll find something mighty interesting behind whatever door this key opens.
Yeah. But no, anyway, so anyway, eventually it kind of comes up that one of the participants in the jury, I just happened to go to high school with the guy, and like I literally didn't know him. He just happened to go to my same high school, but I've never heard of him. I don't think I ever saw him. Maybe we went at like different times, because like by the time this was happening, I was like 20 or something, so I was out of high school for a couple of years. But like he was around my age, so I think we would have been in high school at the same time. And so like once that came up, I was just like, hey, I don't think I can be on this jury just because I'm not saying that I have a bias, but you know, I may have an implicit bias going into this. This guy having gone to my school may have been something I heard about. I may have outside or undue influence, so I don't think I should be a member of the jury. And it was very funny because like I don't know it's is it the prosecutor and the defendant? Are those like the two names for the lawyers? I don't know, but the defendant, I think, was like, okay, that's fine. And then the prosecutor like argued to keep me. He was like, well, I think it's fine. And and it was kind of funny because I think he liked me because I think he could tell I was sympathetic to the party that was injured. Where I was just like, yeah, it seems like, you know, this was a bad car accident, and that's a shame, but this guy's life was like fucked up from it, so he probably should receive some compensation from it. But yeah, I was just a very funny thing of like, because like I don't know, I think I also felt bad for the guy, the attorney, whichever side he was on. He like seemed a little green and like a little nervous, and like I don't know, I felt sympathetic towards him. But like it was just very funny when he's like arguing to keep me when I'm like, I don't think I should be qualified to be on this jury. And he was just like, well, no. And I'm like, what are you doing, guy? I liked you. And I don't know. I think it's a very the judicial system is very interesting in America, but it's just kind of funny that I'm just like, yeah, I don't think I should, because like I don't know. I think also with me saying that, where like I brought it up, like maybe he's like, oh, this guy thinks this other guy's a piece of shit, and I'm like, no, I just don't want to do this really. I got like a actual job to worry about. But now I'm like, I hope they summon me for jury duty. I would love to go. I got nothing better to do with my time or my life. Though I will say it would be hard for me not to talk about it. Even now I'm not talking about it, but I'm not disclosing any details. And in fact, actually, I made all this up.
I owe you my life, unknown knight. How are you dubbed?
Dubbed Geralt. Geralt of Rivia.
My thanks, Sir Geralt. The scallywags sought to demolish our herb garden, you see. I thought, I shall take a hum, scare the rabble off, but to my great chagrin, there were too many, and I failed. Ah, there's no use crying over spilt wine. Come with me to Vormentino. I'll patch up your armor or pound the anvil to fulfill some other need you might have.
Fine. Lead the way.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I bring the story up because to me it was baffling as to why the guy was arguing to keep me. Like it just felt weird. It just felt like he was sort of said something to say something about it.
Here we are. Is there some way I might help you?
Vineyard's glory days seem like a thing of the past.
It seem better times, true. For bandits are not our only problem. Enormous yellow parasites, their ever-growing plague we also must contend with. Maid Matilda tries her best, but when folk fear to go out and work, what is she to do?
Thanks. See you later.
Also, this guy just said Maid Matilda. Is maid the opposite of master? If so, that's a little wild. Is it? Because the more I think about it, the more sense it makes, but it is, like, bizarre. That's, like, in the way you would... where, like, they're like, oh, Master Liam is... he's a pretty good guy, but, you know, he has his difficulties. And then this guy's like, "Oh, Maid Matilda." It feels weird to me. It feels off. Like, I'm used to the idea that maids are like serving people or quite literally servants, and so it's like odd that it's like, "Oh yes, the master of this place, Maid Matilda." It's like, what? Is that right? Are you sure about that? Or is he referring to a different maid? Because I'm pretty sure. The lady is named Matilda. Yeah, she is. But yeah, no. Anyway, back to the little like jury trial thing. Is that it's like I don't know why the guy was arguing to keep me. Like it kind of baffled me. Where in the moment I was just like, "What the fuck, dude? I'm out of this." Like I don't know why you're trying to argue to keep me here. I'm out, man. I found my out. Cause I'll be honest, I did hear it's like, oh, I went to the same school as this guy. All right, that gets me out of this for sure. Like some other stuff, it'd be like, maybe I could get out for this or whatever. But I was just like, oh, I feel like that kind of disqualifies me from being on this jury. It's like you can't be on a jury if you're like, oh yeah, I know that guy, we're friends, or oh yeah, I know him, he works with me. Like I'm sorry, but I don't think you're going to be an impartial juror if you quite literally know this person. As like I didn't directly know the guy, but I'm like, it can be relatively assumed that I know him in some capacity. And so it's just like funny to me seeing this guy argue of like maybe I don't know, it's like maybe he argued because I said something that like seemed like I was sympathetic towards him or his client, or maybe it was just that the opposing lawyers were like a-okay with me leaving. They were like, yeah, sure, that sounds fine. Like because like I brought up my little point, and then the judge was like, "Oh yeah, all right, that sounds reasonable. We're gonna dismiss you from the jury trial or whatever, like the jury proceedings." And the other lawyers were like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then the other guy, because like I don't know, I'd kind of, I hate to say it, but I was rooting for that guy. I was like, I hope this guy wins, you know. Because, like, again, I don't want to get into specifics, but it did seem like the case of, like, some rich bitch kid hit some, like, working class guy, and the working class guy had, like, a severe injury that was sustained and interfered with his life in a significant way. And it's like, I don't know, again, I wasn't there, so I can't really speak on it, but it seemed like the argument was like, well, the guy was a high school kid, so it should be, you know, we all make mistakes. And it's like, yeah, man, I also got into a car accident when I was in high school, and like, if the person who hit me slash I hit was like severely injured, I would want them to be compensated. I would want them to, you know, get everything they need to get back towards the life they had previously, or you know, be compensated in some way for the harm that was caused and done. Thus, as I think it would be fair if it happened to me in reverse. You know, fortunately, the car accident I was in, nobody was severely injured. But still, it's a very very interesting thing. It's like I don't know. It is always funny how like people always want to get out of jury duty, where it's like a thing that just like people don't want to do, and it's like I get it, man. I fully get it. Like most of the time, I don't really want to do anything, and when you ask me to do something, I'm like, do I have to do it though? Like if you're saying it's something I should do, yeah, there's a whole bunch of things I should be doing, but am I gonna actually do them? Fuck no. I'm lazy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, oh fuck. I had something else I was thinking about that was like somewhat related to this, where it's like jury duty, wanting to get out of something, not wanting to do something. Oh, damn it. I had a thread. I had a thread, but I put it out of sight for a second, and now it's out of mind. Ugh. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I think it has something relatively to do with jury duty or justice or the law or um Ah, damn it. It's not going to come back to me. Oh, well. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Ooh, pink armor die. Nice. It was the plant the whole time.
Spore saplings? Takes a degenerate to cultivate something like this. Need to incinerate them before they spew spores and spread.
Mm. Ah, mushroom farm near Tessam Mutna. Mutna? I don't know how you say that.
Letter proves Count Crespi's behind the sabotage at both vineyards. Gotta tell Matilda and Liam.
It's kind of funny that it's an optional thing to destroy these. Yeah, what happens if you don't?
Move it!
Frankly, you gave me a fast travel point, that would be great. I will say, I'm getting quite ravenous at the moment. Okay, alright, fine. Okay, God, I won't be hungry anymore. You got me. Fine, sorry. It's just really funny. I'm really hungry. And it's just like downpour immediately, cloudy sky, just... Are you sure about that? I was like, I mean, I thought I was, but I don't know. I guess I could not eat, which is how the saying goes, right? Everybody everywhere is always like, well, I guess I could not eat. I'm not saying anything against you, but if you're not someone who has never said once in their life, I could eat, like, you're crazy. Like, I feel like most times you ask me, even if I'm full, I'm like, well, I could eat. I could. To turn down an offer of food is insane, quite frankly.
Master Witcher, have you any news?
This vineyard, Belgard, why is it so valuable?
You are not from here, it certainly shows. Before Count Crespi fell prey to the beast, Belgard belonged to him. As a man of wealth and influence, he guided it to immense success. Brought in rare grape varieties, hired skilled workers. I shan't trouble you with unnecessary details. Suffice to say that merging Belgard with another vineyard is a sure recipe for success.
One and the same man caused Coronata's and Vermentino's problems. Got proof. A certain Count Crespi. He's at the root of it all.
What, Crespi? Belgard's erstwhile owner? Why, that's impossible.
Got it all here, in writing.
He did indeed have motive. He knew well his own vineyard could not survive if Vermentino and Coronata were to join forces.
Probably why he incited the feud. Pulled it off, too, mostly. Just failed to bring his plan to completion when the beast got him.
Incredible. You mean to say it wasn't Liam?
And I was certain my troubles were Matilda's doing.
In light of new evidence, the most just resolution would be for both injured parties to share oversight of Belgard.
Wait just a minute. Do you mean to suggest we're to cooperate?
It's the optimal solution, yes. In terms of the health of the Enterprise as well.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do believe he's right. Perhaps it is time to bury the hatchet.
3 vineyards are more than one. There's much to be gained. So be it.
That's not all. The troubles at your vineyards, solved them. You can go back to operating normally now.
Splendid news. I'm relieved to see you hired a professional, especially one whose aid might still prove invaluable. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Follow me. It's high time you saw Belgard.
Witcher, come with us, please. Something tells me we'll have tasks for you yet.
All right, let's go.
My desire for Belgard to pass into capable hands was no idle whim, for the vineyard's fallen upon hard times since its previous owner's demise. I've been told of workers dying on their rounds, monsters prowling about. Before anyone can call this home, they will have to deal with these, inconveniences. That is the minister's wish.
More work for me, I guess.
If you're willing, we'll gladly accept your help.
I can help, sure, but I won't work for free.
Ho, this is big money. It's a lot of money. I mean, I gotta ask for 1,300.
Too much. Definitely too much.
Okay, alright, fine. Fuck me. God forbid I get paid a fair day's wage for a fair day's work. God forbid.
Fine. We have a deal.
Fuck you. Asshole. We want you to go around and do dangerous work and kill our problems, but we don't want to pay you that much. Fuck you. You're rich. You both literally own huge estates with multiple people working for you. What do you mean you can't spare a couple thousand crowns? Fuck you. In fact, you can't even spare a couple thousand crowns. You can't spare a couple hundred crowns. That's fucked up. You have all mismanaged your property severely, and I've already helped with that. Now I'm supposed to help out with this new one and take guff from you simultaneously? Fuck you.
More or less already agreed, I guess.
Oh, that's a weight off my chest, I must say. Your reward shall be fair, I promise.
I'll get to work.
Because, I mean, it's like, you know, I wonder how this quest plays out if you just, like, complete everything. Because you totally could. I mean, I've literally already done 1 of the 5. I don't know, there might be some that you might not be able to complete before you actually get the quest. But I don't know. But yeah, like, this is a massive, like, beautiful estate, and you fuckers are like, oh, we can't pay you 100 or 1,300 crowns. We won't pay you 1,200 crowns. Come on, don't be absurd. I almost want to load a save to see if I can get more crowns. What's the Witcher version of nickel and dime? Crown and copper? Asshole. Witcher, can you pull out your sword? Holy shit. That thing almost killed me. Can you get down from there, mister? Also, this is dark, gritty fantasy. You're not supposed to breathe fire. Just 5 feet away from Geralt, the rotting corpse of a creature that was screaming. Which, by the way, what the fuck is a slizzard? Like, that seems like man-made, almost. Like, that's... Why does it look like that? Why does it not have eyes? Why does it have, like, almost human skin? What? Why is it a fucked up little creature that freaks me out? Glossary, bestiary. Not beast, draconids, right? Slizzards. Some peasants once offered me a king's ransom to slay a slizzard, a damned hefty purse chock full of gold, but I turned him down. Going's no good if you're dead, and a slizzard, that's no fucking forktail. Zatter, one of the Crinfin Reavers. Hey, I've ran into those guys earlier. Slizzards are often mistaken for wyverns or forktails, yet make no mistake, slizzards are nasty, terribly dangerous beasts, and confusing them for wyverns will end up very badly for the confuser. While a wyvern can tear upon and devour an untrained man in seconds, only a slizzard can first bake him into a crisp with a waft of fiery breath. Well, that's kind of fun. Could you tell me what the fuck these things are and where they come from? Or why they don't have eyes and how they're able to see? Because that thing saw me and then it breathed fire at me. Why is it able to do that? Other than I get it. It's a dark fantasy. It has dangerous creatures in it. Alright? Move on. I understand the concept of a dark fantasy. If your answer to me is, well, The Witcher is a dark fantasy world. Yeah, of course. I know that. But I mean, like, is a slizzard based on, like, a real thing? It sounds real to me. Like, is actual mythology behind it, like most of the creatures in The Witcher? You know, where it's like, oh, this is based on this thing, or it's based on this thing, or it's based on the thing it's named after. Quite literally. Isn't it kind of funny that we made up creatures and we just sort of accept them as like, yeah, this is what this creature is, roughly and generally, even though it's not like a real thing? Like, we all know orcs aren't real, but you can tell me what an orc is. Can you not? I mean, if you never heard of an orc, that's fine, but I can't imagine you're watching a Witcher video on YouTube and you haven't heard of what an orc is. You've never heard of Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Wings, that's me.
Centipede spawning ground. Should destroy it.
And by wings, I of course mean buffalo chicken wings. Like, I can't fly or nothing. But no, it's a classic seminal fantasy book. Like, the fantasy book. You've never heard of that? And like, again, you know, orcs differ. Like, Lord of the Ring orcs are much different than, like, I don't know, other fantasy orcs. I don't know, even D&D, I don't know, I will say, isn't it weird that it's like, I don't know, I think it is odd that in Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, you can play as a half-orc, and I'm like, okay. So, it, like, because again, all fantasy D&D races usually are just people. Like, they're just people that just look somewhat different from real people. And so it's like, half-orcs are just real people in D&D. And it's like, what? It's just such a funny thing, because I'm sure the lore reason is that, like, oh, well, an orc is like a berserker, you know, like, war-driven beast that has no real will or autonomy and just does evil's bidding. And it's like, yeah, but then if that orc falls in love and procreates with someone else, then their kid is cool. Then their kid is a person that's like, this person is worth consideration and like thought and care, and this person is worth moral consideration. Which, to be fair, all creatures are worth moral consideration. We've just convinced ourselves that they aren't always. But yeah, I don't know. Very insane thing about fantasy. I will say, this fucking sky thing bugs the shit out of me, and also the fucking bug in my screen thing bugs the shit out of me. This sucks, man. I want to go back to playing gameplay so that way I'm not looking. I can't look up. The Witcher 3 is going to condition me not to look up. I'm going to be playing a game, and I'm going to be like, oh, I can't look up. The skybox is going to glitch out. It's going to bug the fuck out of me.
Swallowed Phil and whole. Oh, there, sir. I guess those swords on your back aren't there as festoons. Maybe you could help me.
Maybe. Depends.
Well, there's a cave that to my mind would be splendid for aging wine. Not over dry and none too moist.
But?
Well, damn thing's full of noise. The arse-clenching sort. Clinkety, bangety, knockety kind. Sent McClark in to see, been 2 days. And he's not back. I reckon it's ought to do with the elven ruins. Blah. That's about the cave. So, lend us a hand, will you?
Could help, provided you can pay.
Whoa, mate. Can't possibly pay you that much.
Fine.
Yes, we all... Agreed.
Fine. I'll have a look in the cave, see what lurks there.
Also, I will say, you can feel free to yell at me for it, but like, The Witcher 3 is one of those games that does sate the, I don't know, I guess the gamer urge to go into a room or an area and just like pick it apart. Just be like, oh, what's that thing to take, thing to take. It's fun going into a place and like methodically or just haphazardly sorting it out. Being like, alright, I'll grab this thing, I'll take this thing, this is mine now. It's fun, man. I like taking things. Taking things is just as good as getting things. Hell, taking things is sometimes better than getting things.
Is it over? Is it all clear now? Did you manage it?
Yeah, all taken care of.
Ha! And 4 cold witches lay about some freeloaders? bollocks! Storehouse will be ready in 2 days at most. And here on in, you've cut rate prices on all my goods.
Not from around here, are you?
Nay, from Povis we are. Wandered south for the climb afore the First War. Chills up north were giving me wifey lumbago.
So long.
I do what they paid me to do, that's it.
Let us kill! Let us murder! Take him alive!
Mistake.
Did the girl just say steak? I think he was saying something and then I interrupted him by doing the finisher, but was he gonna like stay out of here or I don't know what he was gonna say. Do you want that? Free $8.
Tittlenix! Shut up! Take him alive! A life for a life!
I thank you, sir. Were it not for you, well, those bandits were not pulling pranks. I could pound some new steel for you in gratitude, but I must first return to my workshop in Belgard.
Let's go. No time to lose.
Also, now would have been the time to do something funny, where you do the first two, and it's like, oh, hey, there you are. You want to head back to my
Care to
place?
glance at my wares?
Show me what you have.
What do you got? Bunch of stuff I can't use. This guy's a blacksmith, so what does that mean? You make weapons. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's all you can afford.
What were you doing in the Caraberta woods? And how'd you wind up a prisoner of those bandits?
Ever since the Count died, I've not had the resources to buy raw materials, meaning no new barrel hoops, no tools. So I mustered a few lads and went into the woods to scavenge. Great deal of scrap to be had in those elfin ruins, if you don't mind digging. Folks say the place is haunted, but I've no fear of elfin ghosts.
A rational man.
Rational or superstitious, it matters not. The point is, I did not see a single ghost. Yet a Hansa, yes, that we ran into. Though it seems I've more luck than sense, because you came along to save me.
See ya.
I will say, I don't know if it's just the... I don't know who to give my hat off to. It's probably several people. But, like, I will say it's kind of crazy that I forget Geralt of Rivia is a guy doing a, hey, kind of a cool, tough guy, and I'm doing a cool, tough guy voice. Like that, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not how Doug Cockle sounds. Like, he doesn't go around talking like that. He's, like, doing a voice. And, like, I forget about that sometimes. I forget, like, oh, yeah, Geralt doesn't just sound like this all the time. It's a guy doing a voice. Which, like, is interesting, because, like, I think I can buy it that Geralt's voice is just like that. It just makes sense to me. But also it is funny to think that, like, Geralt is doing that voice. Were he to just talk, like, normally and softly, he wouldn't have any gravel to his voice. But then he, like, talks to people and is just like, yeah, I'm a witcher. I'm witty and sarcastic and really hot.
Tended to Belgard's problems. Vineyard should be in as good a shape as ever.
Splendid. And thus, officially by the power vested in me, I grant you title to the Belgard Vineyard, and trust that you shall make good use of its grounds and resources.
Excellent. Ah, I can already smell the grapes ripening into sun.
We shan't forget what you did for us. Here, your pay.
But that's not all. You must come back and see us shortly. We've a surprise in store for you.
I'll do that. Farewell.
Thank you for the rescue, Witcher.
Bloody hell.
too slow, Grey Boy.
Lander me blind. I would be gone, if not for your aid, comrade.
This guy doesn't get a cutscene though. This guy doesn't do anything. You go up to him and he's just like, "Hey, thanks for saving me." No big cinematic cutscene for this fellow. But for, you know, saving the village that had been overrun by bandits, ooh, look out now. Well, which actually, yeah, it's like more interesting in the main game. And the DLC is just like, ooh, look at Tucson from a distance. I was like, yeah, man, I've seen Tucson, you know? I get it, it's vaguely based on like France or Italy or both. And then like also fairy tales. Which I'm sure fairy tales are based on like something. Well, yeah, I don't know, is castle based on anything, or is it just like the conceptual idea of a castle? It's gotta be based on something. Also, this is the closest one to me on like a physical time scale? Yeah, I guess it is. I don't know, I'm really just doing this because either I gotta accept that this is gonna be my armor and my kit for doing the main story, or I want to change something up, which that just seems like a hassle and a half. I don't know, for the main story, I gotta go to the attorney, right? Yep. To the attorney it is. It's main story time. But first...
Girl permanentation! Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming.
Do I need a bit of grooming? I kinda think I look perfect. Yeah, no. I think I've changed my mind. I look perfect.
Up. So long.
I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, what hairstyle am I going to change to? What beard am I going to change to? None of them. I hate to say it, this is the best combo. It's the most basic combo for Geralt, but it's a good combo, man. There's a reason why it's the basic. It's the standard. Well, it's not even the standard, but it's the first alternate. It's like, if you change up Geralt, it's like, you change him from this first hairstyle to this one. Anyway, oh, there you are, partner. I was wondering where you were. Excuse me, children.
Need to speak to the Duchess, urgently.
All right, you scamps. Story's done. Go find your parents.
But the Pomerine, what about the story of Rittik and the dragon?
They're tales for another time. But take a good look at the man who stands before you now. This is Geralt of Rivia, the master witcher who lent his valiant hand to the defeat of the giant Goliath.
Master Witcher, is it true virtue always trumps villainy?
Yeah, virtue always wins.
But the Black Knight, he's a villain and he wins.
The cutter of Casteldacia too.
Moral victory, that's what counts.
Rubbish.
Now, that will do for questions. Go find your parents. Her Knight and Highness has doubtless arrived at the tourney grounds to watch the battle in the arena. If we hurry, we'll be in time to speak with her before the spectacle begins.
Lead the way. Who's fighting? Nilfgaardian gladiators?
Close, but not quite. As you will soon see.
Someone's gonna fight a Shaelmar? With only some bells on its tail to confuse it, slow it down?
Whatever is the problem? The beast is a gift from the Emperor, no less.
Shouldn't torment the beast. How would you like to be dumped in an arena, blindfolded with a string of bells dangling from your ass?
Pity a monster. You, a witcher?
I slay monsters who are a threat to humans. You're out to humiliate one to entertain a crowd. No knight will gain any glory from this. Who's going to fight the beast?
Guillaume, the young man you met.
Yeah. Mentioned he'd promised his heart's capture a monster trophy.
Great love demands great sacrifices.
Let's go.
I dedicate my imminent victory to fair Lady Vivian.
It's begun. The fight shall have to end first. We must wait.
Got a bad feeling about this. Damn it. We have to help him.
Honor! Onward!
Gotta keep it down. Can only tell where we are when it hears us.
Alas, for Nightling, the beast heaved its foul girth, let loose a roar, and knocked him to earth. And down came the Witcher in one mighty bound, to give fight to the beast, its plans confound. The fate of the beast has been weighed by the gods. Soon the Witcher shall triumph against the odds. Out, out of the flame, and thus the Witcher's life was struck. All our hopes, alas, had turned to dust. The Witcher waited till the time was true, then 12 danced and spun, struck the monster like whoop. The Shelma lies defeated by Geralt of Rivia, master of the witchering trade. Behold, as the last gasps of life seep from the beast.
Master Geralt, do what you must. Finish the deed!
It suffered enough.
The monster lies slain! The fight is done! Praised be the victors!
Guillaume.
The lad came damned close to dying.
I'm fine. Not hurt at all. Vivian?
Smile as befits a hero and keep silent. Speech clearly pains you. She approaches.
Geralt, we must
talk. Vivian.
You shall talk later, in the medic's tent.
Geralt, magnificent, breathtaking.
Your Grace.
We knew that to summon you was a brilliant idea. We are delighted, ravished to have struck upon it.
And I'm truly, honored.
See to our young hero. Hop, hop. For we must make off with Geralt. We should talk. We had been long awaiting your arrival. Had nearly lost hope. Then suddenly, that entrance, so spectacular.
Your Grace. Shaelmars are dangerous creatures, even to knights in full-plate armor.
Nonsense. In Toussaint, knights have battled beasts for mere glory since time immemorial. True. Guillaume suffered a few bumps, scars, and bruises, but in return gained eternal glory as he who slew the monster.
What about the crowd? Say the Shaelmar had vaulted into the stands. Would have been a massacre.
Geralt, though we value your fortuitous intervention in the arena, we would remind you your services have been retained, and as shall soon become clear, you will be generously compensated for completing another task altogether.
Your Grace, my contract. I'd like to discuss it.
Naturally, but not here. We shall need Damien. He led the investigation pending your arrival. But wherever could he be? Come, we must find him. Tell us, have you come alone? Or did Viscount Julian accompany you?
Wish to see Dandelion, Your Grace?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. But solely to tell him we regret. Yes, deeply regret rescinding the death sentence we so justly handed down upon him. If we could turn back time, we would make certain he sat in a tower till he rotted. No, we would ensure he was broken on the wheel, then drawn, hanged, and quartered. Ah, the very man we would entrust with these tasks. Damien de la Tour, captain of my personal guard.
Your Grace. Witcher.
Greetings. Sorry to have to tell you, but the guardsman handling the last victim's body...
I know already. The creature in the cellar of Corvo Bianco. Was it the beast?
No. A Bruxa, a kind of vampire. Not the beast, but tied to it in some way.
You know this how?
Through careful analysis of the evidence, both on the riverbank and at Corvo Bianco.
Do you mean to insinuate the investigation thus far has been sloppy?
Geralt insinuates nothing of the sort. We must listen to him attentively.
I examined the body of the beast's last victim. Might have found something. Need to analyze it. A quiet place, that's what I could use most right now. And maybe the help of an alchemist or a mage. Also like to hear all you know about the previous victims. Take it Sir de la Tour is my man for that.
Firstly, call me Damien, please. Secondly, you should know I spoke against summoning you here. I've heard much about you. You bring trouble, or thus far have, always. And we've enough trouble as it is. Yet we are capable of defeating the beast on our own, without an outsider's help. I've no doubt about it.
Damien, we settled the matter of the Witcher's employ some time past. Definitively. Since you have broached it nonetheless, let us discuss Geralt's pay. Are the legends true? Do Witchers usually demand that which you find at home, yet did not expect?
Yes, Your Grace. The law of surprise. Time-honored.
We shall be candid. The surprises we encounter on a daily basis would be of no value to one such as you. What awaits at the palace are edicts to sign and portraits of suitors from far-off lands. I fear you would find little use for either. Thus we've decided you shall receive the deed to a vineyard, Corvo Bianco, and the sum of coin. You will doubtless consider this adequate. Title to the vineyard shall be given to you at once. Surely you'll need lodgings while you hunt. The coin, however, will be yours only once you have slain the beast.
Lovely, generous gesture, Your Grace. But Corvo Bianco, isn't it the Duchy's temporary morgue?
Is it now? The Chancellery's bungled things again, we fear. Not to be left unsupervised for one instant. Yet, in its mood, a morgue should present minimal problems to a witcher. What's more, nothing enhances a wine's reputation better than a grim legend.
Thank you, Your Grace. I accept the contract, of course. But as I said before, I'll need some information. Second murder. Tell me what you know.
In the city, there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut-purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter, dressed in nightshirt and cap, a pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question. Dulac had shady dealings with the criminal underworld, but no one ever came forth with concrete proof of any misdoings.
How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crespi was the first to die. He was famed once for his many glorious tournament victories. Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies. We did not grant it. We could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing. The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck. He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees, meaning someone posed it.
So it seems.
So, first two victims were knights, best years behind them.
The same could be said of the third. Sir Delacroix was wont to claim that in modern times knights face new challenges, enterprise being the latest addition to the chivalric virtues.
He made a veritable fortune in the grain trade. Palmerin even nicknamed him Sir de la Stinchi.
Found a coin pouch on his body. Contained florins dating from various times, hailing from different provinces of the Empire.
Delacroix loved coin, true, but had no patience for numismatics.
Lots of similarities between the victims. All the bodies were found in strange places, under extraordinary circumstances. Seems the murderer, whoever or whatever it is, has some meaning to convey.
These were honorable men. We are horrified by the disdain, the disrespect with which they were treated. These were knights of Toussaint. Blast it.
Might be the point. From what you say, none was a model of virtue. Ever considered that's what the beast's trying to draw attention to?
All the murdered men were knights who swore fealty to the 5 chivalric virtues. And even if
Knights of Toussaint swear fealty to what virtues exactly?
honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
5 virtues. Why are they so important to your knights?
Strange question.
Your Grace, forgive me. I'm a foreigner trying to understand another land's customs.
You are forgiven. According to legend, the virtues we cultivate were bestowed upon us by the Lady of the Lake. How we truly came to espouse them, none remember. In Toussaint, we believe men of low birth should be simple-hearted and obedient. We expect much more, however, of our knights. They are to be soldiers and courtiers, lords and servants. Thus the need for clear moral guidelines. At the time of his dubbing, a knight vows to demonstrate throughout his life honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Beast seems to be pointing up moral decay, denouncing it. Victims were all humiliated. Might have been murdered to emphasize their lack of specific chivalric virtues.
Honor compromised by the pillory. Wisdom by ridicule. Generosity by a coin pouch shoved down a throat. It seems to fit, true, though not perfectly.
Can't discount the theory if it's on the lips of everyone in town. Say our reasoning's right. Next murder will be just as showy and denounce the victim's lack of the fourth virtue, valor. We can also assume that victim will be an elder knight.
Let's think. At the moment, all the knights are either at the tourney grounds or in the palace gardens. Our annual hare hunt shall begin there shortly. Have you heard of the custom?
Milton mentioned something. Seemed excited to prance around in a bunny costume. Not sure why. Hang on. Strange circumstances. A knight advanced in years. The famed cowardice of rabbits.
Could it be that simple? Is Milton de Peyrac-Peyren the next victim?
Milton also knew Delacroix. Told me so down by the river.
Damien! To miss something so obvious. De Peyrac-Peyren, Crespi, Delacroix, and Delac formed a knightly team. It was years ago, but...
They were a team?
They were close friends, tightly knit, and as such earned the trust of our father, the Duke. We often witnessed him turn to them with delicate matters. Later, their paths diverged.
Unlikely to be a coincidence. Beast must know it too. It's a lead, I'm sure. Your Grace, we need to find Milton, immediately.
Rather problematic. You see, the garden entertainments are due to start, and he's disguised as the hare, hiding somewhere, waiting for some tipsy courtiers to find him. The hare's hiding place is a carefully guarded secret.
We must call off the game, at once.
First and foremost, we must remain calm. Damien, order the garden searched immediately, but discreetly. By no means can we disrupt the festivities. Panic will only incite the beast to strike sooner. And you, Witcher, follow me. My gardens, my night, I shall take the fall. A murder is out of the question. I will not allow it. Not near my palace. Horses? Ready our horses! Your Grace!
What the hell? Why, I should... Your Highness,
Mind it doesn't get wrinkled. All right! Hey! That is silk! Be careful! Give it to me! Faster, Geralt! Right like the wind!
That's it, Roach. Your Grace seems right at home in the saddle.
This way! Through town! Try not to lose your way! Sharp right! Take care!
Good!
Duchess. Follow the Chiqueza!
Banquets.
Clear a path! Clear the way, I said!
Is this part of the game?
It's here! Just round the corner!
Hurry!
We must go to where the game is being held. The participants must find a unicorn's horn, a golden fish, and a phoenix egg. With these in hand, they can deduce where the hare, Milton, hides.
Mean we need to find those things too?
We've no other option, but time is of the essence, so we shall have to break the rules. On second thought, through here. I shall show you where the hunt plays out. Then we will split up. You will get hold of the unicorn horn and the golden fish, while I nab the phoenix egg. That will be quickest.
The unicorn. How do I catch it?
It's terribly skittish, true, but I'm sure you will find a way to earn its trust. It runs around, over there, look.
Golden fish. Do I need a rod or a net?
Please, Geralt. It's not a real fish. Look there, towards the water. See the lights? The hunters are trying to hook the fish from boats. You must simply dive in and find it. The golden fish and the horn both contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have fish and horn, find me among the other phoenix egg hunters. All clear? Then let's get to it.
You are the famed Geralt of Rivia, are you not?
If one were to call a state courageous or coward, what other part of the state would one have to find?
But this is no true unicorn.
Perhaps an apple will work. Or some sweets.
We would not be in this predicament, dear sister, were you still a virgin.
Do you really wish to have this conversation again? Here and now?
Hush, or you'll spook the beast. We shall try the sweets.
Hey folks, gonna have to ruin your fun. Sorry.
Who's that?
Almost had it. Damn it. Almost had it. Come on, stay calm. Shh, calm down. Easy now.
That's hardly fair.
Flagrant cheating is what it is. Sirs, we must teach this scamp some proper sportsmanship.
Listen, I didn't break any rules.
True, he won fair and square.
We were unlucky, that's all. We must try to grab the next clue.
Gardens are huge. Be better off on horseback.
Unworthy. Entirely inappropriate behavior. A complete collapse of social norms.
You are the famed Geralt of Rivia, are you not?
Golden fish should be easy to spot once I'm under.
What? Do you think I don't know?
Hey, wait. Stop. It's important.
King Cormorant, sire, accept this offering we bring. Prithee cast upon us your merciful eye, and bear before us its secrets.
As the moon is heavily coursed of trace, in my domain I await that moment of grace, when a soul of good or ill repute brings me a gift, fitting tribute.
A key.
Why, you bomb-botched wretch!
He's ruined the game!
Disgraceful.
The light, it's positively useless. She can't possibly.
Behold the leopard from faraway Zerrikania. A predator wild, bloodthirsty, and ferocious. Beauty and grace embodied in
A
murderous
fruitful hunt
form.
to you, Witcher.
Like nothing else.
A splendid beast.
So fierce.
Go, go.
Wine, sunlight captured. Hold the fair Zampano.
But your grace.
No
Come on.
I wish only.
Forgive my wife, your grace. She wished to win so badly.
How do I muster this? If you please, your grace.
We do not please. We act out of the highest necessity. All shall be explained later.
But it's against the rules.
I am the rules. Geralt! At last.
Got a key and a clue.
And I've another. Show me yours. Who wrote this drivel? I begin like a crone, hollowed out with ease, then end like a mouse, with a head of hard cheese.
Let's see. Grown. With ease gives us green, right? And mouse with the head of hard cheese. Greenhouse?
You're a genius. Several greenhouses in the gardens, indeed, but only one where it looks, the key to which looks just like the one we found.
Greenhouse it is then. Let's go. Wait here.
What the butch?
What was that?
I'm here.
This belonged to you, maybe?
It did, but you may keep it. I've a new one. I do not know you. I've done you no harm. Yet first you butchered a Bruxer who was dear to me. Now you pursue me. Why?
You've killed 4 innocent people, at least.
And you? How many innocents have you cut down?
I don't kill innocents. Murderers, though, you bet.
I'll soon be done. I've but one left. And you, should you not stand down.
And once you're done, intend to leave? Go kill somewhere else?
No. I intend to live. Happily ever after.
Won't let you kill again. Gonna hang your head from my saddle.
You were to stay where you were. Regenerate!
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
I'll help myself!
No, he's my friend.
Yes, Geralt, it's me.
Regis? You alright?
All is well. All's in order. Wounds such as these heal on vampires in moments. But we've not seen one another in ages, my friend. At least in human terms, that is.
How's this even possible? Last I saw you...
I was a bubbling, shapeless smear, having been rather spectacularly melted into a column of a certain castle. In somewhat better shape now, as you can see. Hardly peak form, mind you, but were I human, folk would think me a demigod, I dare say.
I'm sorry. What happened? It was my fault. Never got a chance to apologize.
No need, Geralt. Bygones. I did not have to join you on that expedition. No one twisted my arm.
Miraculous regeneration. How do you manage it?
I had help. From the one you hunt.
Him? How? And what have you been doing all these years?
Not the time nor place for such stories. I suspect we'll get a chance to speak at ease and at length later. Now, however, we must deal with the reason that brought us both here.
Local serial killer seems to obey you. Maybe you could talk him out of it, convince him to stop murdering.
Why do you think I've come? It shall not be easy, as Dettlaff can be rather stubborn. Though you must certainly recall that neither do I surrender readily.
So that's his name. He's your friend?
You might call it that. Though Dettlaff is... how would you humans put it? More bestial than I am. But not to worry. I'm working on him.
Haven't exactly done a great job with that. He's killed one knight since I got here. At least 3 others before I arrived.
For good reason, I'm sure. Understand, Dettlaff is not some decadent shit who kills for sport, or to assuage a dryness of throat or a dullness of mood.
Seem pretty damn sure of that.
I am, because I know him very well. Despite appearances to the contrary, you two are quite alike. You've both noble hearts, yet you both are wont to perform ignoble deeds. When circumstances force you to, of course. Remember the year 964?
That was 3 centuries ago.
Blind fear gripped Rivia, Lyria, and Spala. Women and children were dying. Their mutilated, dismembered corpses littered the fields.
Brute of Lyria. Read about it. Chewed up almost 200, then fell to a common poacher supposedly armed with a dagger blessed by some prophet.
It fell to Detlef, who then found a poacher asleep in the brush near his snares and dropped the fiend's corpse at his feet. And thus, a legend was born.
Huh. Vampires rarely help humans. Must have had his own agenda, hunting the beast.
You err. He slew it for one reason alone. The monster killed a lad who once, in the street, had offered Detlef an apple, expecting nothing in return.
Terribly noble of him.
You do not have a monopoly on altruism, my friend. Vilgefortz melted my body. Detlef found what was left. As per our codex, he had a choice. To leave me where I was, or to care for me and nurture my remains. He chose the latter. Regenerated me at no small expense in his own blood. Do you know what that means to a vampire? The gravity of the endeavor?
Probably same thing it means to a human. You owe him your life.
Much more than that. The act itself made us blood brethren. A bond so strong humans cannot even imagine. Which is why I know something ill is afoot.
Always had an overdeveloped sense of empathy.
Each vampire has a unique talent. One they hone over centuries. It's precisely what renders us so difficult to classify. Detlef's trump card is his herd instinct. His tribal propensity. In point of fact, he prefers the company of lesser vampires and shuns that of humans. If he walks among you, killing egregiously, it can only mean something's upset him. Immensely.
Gotta find him. Before something upsets him even more, and all Beauclair is awash with blood.
Well, we share a cause then. Just like the old days.
Not entirely. I mean, when I find him, you know.
I know you've a contract on his head. Yet your true task is to stop the beast killing, not necessarily to kill the beast, am I right?
All in all, sure.
Let us find him. By the time we do, I hope I'll have convinced you Detlef is no monster.
Fine, all right already. But for now, evidence is stacking up against him.
Hear that?
The posse. Knights must have tracked me here.
I prefer they not find me here. I've makeshift quarters at Mère Lachaise Long Cemetery. We'll meet there.
See you.
Witcher, we flew here as fast as our courses would carry us. Yet I fear we're late all the same. Pray, where is the beast?
Still investigating. About to inspect this site. Withdraw your men before they trample all over the evidence.
Sirs, we must let the Witcher do his work. Milton's murder cannot go unavenged.
That is pretty funny. I do like that Geralt is just like, hey, get out of here. I need to look for evidence. And the knights are just like, all right. And then Geralt's like, all right, cool. I'm going to go meet up with Regis. Regis? It's Regis, right? I don't know. Been a while. I'll be honest, I'm half zoned out. I'm just really hungry.
Bloody hell.
Oh. I have been going for 7 hours. I don't know. Should I continue? Should I call it quits? Turn in for the night? I think I will. Well, good night. See you next time. if I see it.